Where's that noise coming from?
I'm getting a little background feed. And we got action, baby. We are live. 8:30, Saturday, October the 28th. Scorpio season, shawty. 3 days before Halloween. Welcome everybody to the Sim Police Academy. I am Hustle Smart. I appreciate y'all coming through on this Saturday, man. It's kind of cool in Atlanta today. As a matter of fact, it was lovely in Atlanta today, but it's just a lot of stuff going on. It's a lot of protests going on in the streets about other countries and other people that don't give a fuck about us. So you know what? I did a little research and I talked to a couple of guys from Africa that I work with, and they was just one guy, he just so happened to be from Sudan, and the other guy just happened to be from the Republican of Congo. And so we just sat there talking while they constantly ate their food with their mouth wide open. With their fucking fingers. You get what I'm saying? So, I decided to do a show. This is not gonna be a long show today, man. This is just gonna be talking about far as traveling and just different topics, man. A lot of people they know me as the doom and gloom guy, but you know what I'm saying? I have just a perspective about any and almost everything. Just sometimes that if I don't do a show in a certain amount of time, it just all boils down to, I try to fit everything in, but you know what I'm saying? I'm just going through, just thinking about doing more shows on a weekly basis, with no type of titles that's over the head or sensationalized titles. Just me talking to my people, man, and talking about what's going on in other places. And I know that traveling is a big deal for our people, especially when you get older in age. You want to travel more. So, this is where we at. So, I know Dynas does his tours and going to certain places, but at the end of the day, one thing about America is that, it's the when the Civil War happened, it was the fight for it, regardless of who was right, who was wrong, it was the fight for one nation. One nation. You get what I'm saying? So if somebody fucks with South Carolina, all 50, 51 states, other states, gonna come to South Carolina aid. You get what I'm saying? If South Carolina having a money problem or a humanitarian issue, every other country comes in to help. But it's like that old saying goes, united we stand, divided we will fall. And that's what's going on with Africa. Don't get me wrong, Africa is a giant. Africa is bigger. Africa is bigger than the United States, has more people in the United States. But it damn sure don't have the money of the United States or even some smaller countries that are running the economic system, the money system. You still got francophone countries, other countries got their finger all over the post. But, I say this and I say this very clear that, I think that Africa only benefit is to break away from America and only fuck with China and Russia. Fuck with China on the infrastructure and fuck with Russia on the military, because both of these countries, both of those countries innovate on their own. You know what I'm saying? Of course, we're gonna talk about, gorilla simping is always on the table, man. You get what I'm saying? I got to send out the I forgot I got to send out the notifications, man. I'm always late to that, man. But this is where we're gonna be at. This is where we're gonna be at today, talking about the travel. You know what I'm saying? So, as you see where Sudan, now is split between North and South. Believe me, they broke the whole thing down to me on that, about the Sudan and the South Sudan and the North Sudan, and they talked about the humanitarian. Like the thing about it is, man, salute Eric B, man. The thing about it, short it is that Sudan is on the brink of collapse. We talking about a whole fucking country on the brink, sorry, a brink of collapse. You know what I'm saying? Now you got the three deadlies out there. You got war, you got famine, and you got disease. You get what I'm saying? And then nobody is coming to help, because that one thing they're not doing, they're not asking for nobody for help. They're just fighting it out. It's like, who gonna be the last man standing type of shit. But at the end of the day, if that country collapse, then all those people is gonna have to spread somewhere. You get what I'm saying? Now, if it was just Sudan, West Africa can stand that. But what West Africa can't stand is the turmoil and the downfall of the DRC and the displacement. You know what I'm saying? You got 5 million, 6 million people that's leaving, going this way, going this way, going this way. So at the end of the day, Africa does not have a welfare state. You get what I'm saying? Every be in the building, man. Make sure y'all smash that like button as y'all come in, man. I know it's an impromptu show, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna get back in the rhythm of things so y'all can get back used to the hustle, man. You know what? I'm gonna be all the way honest with y'all, man. Hustle Smart went through a bad breakup, man. I went through a bad breakup. You know what I'm saying? And I'm really I felt like I broke it off. I broke off the relationship, and with my she was Nigerian, shawty. She was Niger. So I broke it off, and I felt like I did the right thing. It just, Nigerian women have a way about themselves that make you want, if you got a good one, it makes you want to be with them. But you know what I'm saying? So I feel like I did the right thing. So, it is what it is, man. You know what I'm saying? Trying to do something different, man. You know what I'm saying? Trying to get back in the rodeo, so to speak. But Eric B said Burkina Faso. I have my shirt on the wrong side, shoulder. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. I'm a sociopath, y'all. I'm sorry. If my shirt is on the wrong side and I keep feeling the tag, that shit will fuck with me. It will straight up fuck with me. So, Eric B said Burkina Faso new military president has teamed up with Russia president to build nuclear plants. And that's the smart thing to do. That's the smart thing to do. Let me tell y'all something. I know a lot of y'all used to when we used to be going back and forth with a lot of people on these different platforms, but everybody used to always give Niger to Niger a bad they just used to give them a bad whatever. But to Niger was always right when he was telling people that if you do not build up your military, anybody can shit on you. Now, that's definitely not what Niger said. I'm saying it, I'm putting it in my own way. But that's what he was saying to everybody. And everybody was just against him because, he's not quick with the delivery or quick with the comeback. You know what I'm saying? So it just made it seem like, oh, he was just talking, and everybody else talking about traveling, everybody else going. It doesn't matter where everybody's going if you can't protect your border and protect your people. You get what I'm saying? Like, the only people that get respect is people with nuclear deterrence. Nuclear deterrence, that is the correct word for it, y'all. It's called the nuclear deterrence. You get what I'm saying? So Eric B is 100% right, and great minds think alike. Salute to you, my brother. You know what I'm saying? But the funny part is that you got all these countries that are separate. That's the biggest problem. Shout out to Big Four Nation in the building. He said that's a fact. You get what I'm saying? So, one thing about the African nation, America, is that when they fought against the Civil War, you can say it's about slavery or say it's about whatever, but somebody had the foresight to know that, look, we're going to have all these countries out to get us. We want to be number one. So if somebody fuck with South Carolina, we want all 40, at that point, 49 states to come up and get knuck if they buck. You get what I'm saying? Little bitty old South Carolina, little bitty old Hawaii. Motherfucker came over there and bombed Pearl Harbor. It was all out war. Motherfucker was launching planes and ships coming from every part. That is united. I say it again, baby. I say it again, shorty. United we stand, divided we fall. That's what makes me so mad with us as black people. It's like we try to separate. We try our best to be separate from each other. We always want to be different from each other. And the funny part is we all are different, tell you the truth, but we still should have one common goal. That shouldn't change. You know what I'm saying? Now, y'all already know that Cash App is at the top. You know what I'm saying? And I need y'all niggas money. So am I going to donate some of that money to the humanitarian crisis over there in Sudan? Hell no. But if I meet a chick from Sudan in America, I will take her out to eat. And I'll bust her up later on. You know what I'm saying? Raw dog, of course. But man, make sure y'all support the platform. Make sure y'all smash the like button you go in when you come in the building. Y'all got to give me a second. I'm finna share. I'm talking about we're going to get into this real talk. And anybody that want to jump on the platform, you know what I'm saying? I got to make sure I put the platform in there before I say pause. Is that to the platform that you know what I'm saying, y'all come up here and say whatever you want to say, man. Give your opinion about it. This is geopolitics. This is you know what I'm saying, as far as aid, humanitarian. This is about travel. This show is gonna be about the passport bros and all. You know what I'm saying? And y'all got to understand to where, what's going on in Nigeria now. They having a Naira crisis. They're having a gas crisis. Now, how are they having a gas crisis when they're producing oil? That just shows you that they're not in control of their own destiny. That's what's going on in Nigeria. I got knowledge on the ground of what's going on in Nigeria about the gas. I even been keeping up with the prices. You know what I'm saying? So you have a lot of this stuff that's going on right now. So this is where we at. So this is going to affect travel. You know what I'm saying? And most of us are traveling in our older age. It ain't too many people going to Africa at a young age. You get what I'm saying? It just not happened. Started late, but made sure the Cash App link was available. Let me tell you some logic only. The Cash App will always. Let me tell you something. When I first got them started the show, put the show up, the Cash App was in there. You get what I'm saying? Before I changed the time from 8 to 8:30, the Cash App was already pinned to the top at 5 o'clock. It's always there. And you know why it's always there, logic only? Because we need to always support our people the same way white people do, same way that Asians do, the same way as Latinos do. You get what I'm saying? And that's how we get down. And that's how we need to get down. And I guarantee you, logic only, if you started up a channel and you put your Cash App in it, guarantee Hustle Smart will be over there tricking off on your Cash App. See, That's how you handle black folks like that, man. You get what I'm saying? But Logic Only is cool with me. You know what I'm saying? I don't have no problem checking a nigga if we still be cool. You get what I'm saying? Matter of fact, Logic Only, since you recognize that Cash App, go ahead and lay $5 in the pastor's hand real quick. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Umaro, but I ain't finna fuck up nobody's name. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to you. I'll put your shit up there so you can see it. Burkina Faso, Mali, Niger has finally had enough with France, and they have decided to put their forces together to fight the Western powers. Yeah, you have to fight it on all fronts, though. That's what this show, we're going to break it down. We're going to break it down from point to point. I'm telling y'all that Sudan is in a worse situation than DRC is. You get what I'm saying? Because the only thing that Sudan has is oil. You know what I'm saying? And they ain't even got a lot of it, but they have it. So you got two militaries, you know what I'm saying, that's fighting for it. So that's what's going on over there. But in the DRC, it's an all-out civil war. And you know what I'm saying? And then you got DRC beefing with Rwanda. You got motherfuckers Rwanda coming over there stealing. Don't get it fucked up. Rwanda is coming over there stealing. I've been doing my research, y'all. And then who else? Uganda is over there stealing from the Congo. They over there nibbling at the edges like some rats. That's what they doing. And then the DRC, they're fighting each other internally in the middle. So you got two other countries that's nibbling, taking, and Congo is not reaping no benefit, and the people are getting displaced. That's what's popping. You know what I'm saying? Salute to you, Eric B. Oh, man, America First Rifleman in the building. The #1 first American, the sergeant of the librarian unit of the United States. Mr. Goddamn Stop and Frisk. Mr. Where's your license and insurance? Mr. Why did you know that your tail light is out? Shout out to America First Rifleman in the building, man. Salute to you, my brother. We got Ellie in the building. I know they laughing about what I was saying, the Logic Only. Logic, see, that's what I'm telling y'all. Logic Only, they understand. See, let me tell y'all the difference between me and other YouTubers. I just ain't gonna tell you to shut the fuck up. This is my show. You can support it if you want to. No. I need y'all niggas money. I need y'all support. We need to get in the habit of supporting each other. And then on top of that, if you support me and then you have something and I don't support you, then you hold me to the fire. Hold me to the fire. Have no problem. I'll drop the link and let you come up here. The same way that I do Brother Bakari. You know what I'm saying? He always talks shit on his show. I ain't seen him do a show in a minute, but he always apologized because he was supposed to come up there and help me. You know what I'm saying? Help some brothers become entrepreneurs. Because, you know, everybody know Hustle Smart got a way of talking. I got like a little abrasive way of talking. And Brother Bakari, he was going to come up there and help facilitate with me. You know what I'm saying? Because he does the dump truck, but he couldn't make it. He couldn't make it up there. So, you know, me, they ain't gonna stop me from going up there, but he always apologized. And that's what we need out of people, just not showing up. Let the people know. And he make it his business to let people know that he didn't show up for me. But if he has something, I'll try to show up for him too. It doesn't matter. You know what I'm saying? We as black people, we need to stop just holding grudges on people because somebody didn't do nothing for you. This ain't how it is. So I'm telling y'all that all of this ties into what the past. I'm not saying that the Passport Bros was prophets or nothing like that. I'm just telling y'all that what's going on in Africa right now with the Sudan humanitarian crisis, and believe me, I'm saying humanitarian crisis to be light. It's even worse than that. And the civil war that's going on in the DRC and the nibbling on the outside, stealing, which is Rwanda and motherfucking Uganda. So fuck O'Shea, ugly face Jackson with that shit, trying to get people to come over there, man. At any time that if DRC was strong, they would be fighting against Rwanda. They would be fighting against Uganda. But the problem is these stupid ass borders over here. You get what I'm saying? That's the problem. Sudan is not being talked about on MSM, MSNBC, MSN, in MSN. I hope that what you meant, but we'll bring it back. Mr. Stop and Free. Hey, you like that, right? You like that, right? You like that. Eric B again. If only Africa had the race first mentality, they would not be facing the thing that's going on today. Eric B, if Africa had a race first mentality, we would not even be in the United States. Let's take it even deeper. If Africa as a whole had a race first mentality, it is no way that white people could have came over there and tricked them to sell us for some goddamn spoons and some motherfucking rice. Some motherfucking glasses and some blankets. Wouldn't have happened. They probably would have still came on here and snatched up a couple of hoes, but you know, it wouldn't have been like it was. It wouldn't have been so easy now. So I was speaking with this girl, this lady from Nigeria, you know what I'm saying? And she was just explaining to me on how she stays in the Port Harcourt area of Nigeria. And I'm not going to say the tribes. I'm not going to get into that today. But she said it's a tribe in her area that's a bigger tribe. So me and her was having a conversation, and I asked her, I said, so if slavery came today, you know what I'm saying, today, and they came and said, hey, we need 1 million Nigerians. I said, would your tribe and that tribe stick together, or would that tribe come and hunt y'all down? She told me, sad to say, but they would come and hunt us down. It would happen all over again. Because for whatever weird ass reason, man, we hate each other. And that's just the sad part about us. And people say it's a slave mentality, but it's been going on. That mentality was happening before Portugal came to Africa. Before Great Britain came to Africa. Before Belgium came to Africa. Before the United States came to Africa. That hate for each other, tribalism was already there. Mainstream media. Okay, mainstream media, my fault, man. You got to do it capital letters, bro. Do capital letters next time, man. You know what I'm saying? They're not talking about it at all. You know what I'm saying? My fault. Of course. Shout out to the Yapper. Damn. Hold on. I tried to do that all pretty and drop the clip. Shout out to the motherfucking Yapper. Because that's what's going on over there in Sudan right now. Yapper's bussing. People are displaced. And then on top of that, then you already know religion has capitalized on it. So now they got this thing going on in Sudan now called sex healing. Sex healing. You know what I'm saying? Now, I'm not going to go too deep in it, but you know what I'm saying? The brother that was, the Sudan brother told me to look it up. And he told me to look up about these dudes that, and you know, hold on. Before I say what I'm finna say, I think it's just as fucked up as y'all niggas out here believing in white Jesus. So ain't no difference between this motherfucker having sex with people, talking about he can heal them. He got he got blessed dick, pause. You know what I'm saying? But he's healing them with sex. You get what I'm saying? So I knew that would bring L.A. Thorne out the building. I knew that would bring him out the building. L.A. Thorne say, I got that sexual healing. Pause. Hard pause. I believe you, bro. I'll take your word for it. Slavery made us stick together. Slavery made us stick together when we got here. Slavery made us stick together once that first boat left. But one thing, the movie, the Woman King, you know what I'm saying? One thing about that movie exposed that it was a lot of Africans running around chasing Africans to sell them to the slave trade. You know, that doesn't make me feel good after you get rid of 1 million. We sold 1 million, and then we like, oh man, we feel bad about it. Huh? That just doesn't make no sense. Just like Eric B said, man, smash that like button, shawty. You know what I'm saying? We're going to get into this show. Hey, man, it's cold outside. Y'all niggas in the house. Y'all ain't got nowhere to go. White Jesus for the win. I appreciate the cash app so far, man. Who this for? Like, hey, man, y'all got to remember. Y'all have to remember that when y'all do the cash app, if it says something different from your name on your YouTube name, I just won't say it because some of them has y'all real name on there. You know what I'm saying? I just don't believe in doxing people when they don't mean to be doxed. So shout out to y'all, man. So hold on, man. Let me do the. As a matter of fact, let me drop the link in here. And I would love for somebody from Africa, because you know what I'm saying? They always try to, it's not one of the things to where I know everything that's going on. I know information from what 2 other Africans told me. And from that information, I went and did my research. The link is in the building. You know what I'm saying? Y'all come through. And let me tell y'all something. All of this gonna tie to the passport bros, where I understand why a lot of them are going to Asia. I understand that 100% now. You get what I'm saying? It's turmoil going on over there. So it's a trickle down effect. Africans hated each other before the white man. Exactly. That's what I was saying, Logic on it. And slavery made us sit together. Read that. Okay. You stay ignoring my previous comment. I've been here, fool. My fault, man. My fault. I got you now, LA Thorn. I'm going to bed at 10. I got to get up at 6:30 in the boy. Would you go to church? Okay, he coming through. Good enough. Damn, why you ain't popping up? Oh, there you go. Did you see the fight? Did I see what fight? Logic on it. What's going on, LA Thorn in the building? Salute to you, my brother. What's going on? You got to secure the perimeter.
Hey, can you hear me, man?
Man, what you got to do at 6:30 in the morning? You got to secure the perimeter.
Yeah, I gotta go into work, man. I do security just like America First Rifle, man. But except that, I'm like him. I'm not entirely sure if he does unarmed or armed.
Oh, he definitely do armed.
I do unarmed, man. But it's it's kind of crazy. But what you were saying about the Sudan and what's going on over there.
Speak on it.
In my personal opinion, if they had their shit together and if they wanted to, they could do what United Arab Emirates and Dubai did. Dubai doesn't have, at one point had some oil reserves, and it wasn't a huge amount, but they used that oil money to build up infrastructure and to use and basically make their country or their city a financial hub. And the same thing could easily be done for Africa. Sudan could be the next United Arab Emirates or Dubai if they got their shit together. But saying one thing and doing is completely different.
Let me ask you this though: what if they find with the way that they are? Do you get what I'm saying? Think about it like this. My ex girl, she's from Nigeria, right? So the way that they are, when she sees how America is and she sees how Africa is, she knows that Africa is 20, 30 years behind, right? But she's saying that, and a lot of other Africans know that same thing too, L.A. Thorne, but they don't want to. They're happy with the way that they are. So are we being authoritarian by saying that they need to get their shit together when they don't think they're doing anything wrong? And they're complacent with being in that situation?
I'm not saying it's authoritarian.
No. I'm saying what I'm saying is I'm talking about you from you with a 30-year head start.
Mhm.
And then you're saying that, look, if y'all do this is how it can be for you. With your one, I'm telling you, L.A. Thorne, you're 100% right. I feel the same way. But what I'm saying is, it's like, believe me, nobody from Africa take this the wrong way. It's just like going to a bum on the corner and be like, man, look, man, you stand out here on the corner all day. You can definitely work somewhere, you know what I'm saying, on your feet all day and make money. You don't have to stand out here. But if they're comfortable in that rut, how can you change that?
It's, they're gonna have to hit rock bottom. Unfortunately, like they may have already hit rock bottom and they're just maybe comfortable with that, like you said. But like just like with any addict or any person who has suffered from like drug abuse or maybe abusive relationship or something like that, they have to hit rock bottom. Even if it's financially. You know what I'm saying? Like sometimes it takes someone being homeless for like the 10th time, to get their shit together. Sometimes it only takes, one time. Sometimes it doesn't take any time or just being close to it. You know what I'm saying?
Go ahead, Eric B, man. Chime in, man. You the only you know what I'm saying, Africa, you know what I'm saying, Obono, banger soup eating ass nigga on here, man. Come on here and talk to the people, bro. What's your favorite soup, first of all? What's your favorite soup, Eric B?
Peanut butter soup.
Peanut butter soup. Hey man, I like peanut butter soup too. With jollof rice or white rice?
Oh shit. Brown rice. I quit eating white rice.
Yeah. Yeah, the Africans, they'll kill you with
racist. What's wrong with white rice?
Yeah, I'm racist. Goddamn right. Race first. Race first. But hey, but I agree with the brother. Let me see, what's your name? L.A.
Thorne.
Yeah, man. You said it right, man. Africa has to they have to hit rock bottom in order to realize that what we've been doing is not working. You know what I'm saying? So I like what they doing. Burkina Faso, Mali, and Niger. I don't know how you pronounce this shit, but I've been in America so long, man. But I like what they done, man. They came together. They say France, you're not gonna bully us any longer. I like that. See, but they had to reach that boiling point. You see, hey Hustle Sport. Let me give you a little example, if you don't mind.
Go ahead, man. Take your time.
Look, when I came to America, I was 6 years old. Then we moved to L.A. Right. So growing up in L.A., I wanted to be a gangbanger because that's all I saw. I thought it was normal.
They was getting all the pussy too.
No, I was young. I'm talking about.
Oh, okay, you sick.
7, 8, 9, 10, 11 years old.
My fault.
Yeah. But I mean, that's what I saw in my neighborhood. So it was like exciting to me. It was like it was a way of life. It was normal. You know what I'm saying? But when my dad seen, I was headed down the wrong path, he said, "Nah, we got to go back to North Carolina." You know what I'm saying? But I was mad as hell, man. I was like, hell no. They gonna hang me. They them rednecks, and all we know about North Carolina back then was KKK and you know what I'm saying, all that type of stuff. So I didn't want to come over here. But anyway, let me get to what I was trying to say.
No, go ahead, because I want you to explain. See, one thing good about my platform is that you got time to talk, man. So when
No,
you got
I
the
know, but
got to North Carolina, was it what you thought it was, or was it good for you? Give the people context, brother,
okay.
from an
Well,
African standpoint.
okay. You know, I'm at work right now, so you know that's why I'm trying
I got you.
Yeah, you know, I don't know who's gonna come by. You know how it is. You gotta.
Yeah, man. You know what I'm saying? Master, you don't want Master to pull out the whip.
Yeah, there you go. but okay. So where was I, man? What was I saying?
You said that you came to North Carolina.
Yeah, came to North Carolina. You know, I was mad as hell because my dad was like, you know, I was so pro-black. You know what I'm saying? I was used to being around black folks in LA, in the city of LA. That's all you see is blacks and a little bit of Mexicans in the city limits. So I was used to that. Moving out here, he wanted to, you know, like expose me to, you know what I'm saying, other races and all that stuff. And I didn't like that. But now I see why he did that. I see it. You know what I'm saying? I understand. But at first I ain't like it. So anyway, we get here and, you know, oh man, it was a culture shock, man. It was a culture shock. Woo, boy. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I can't get into details right now, but it was a culture shock. But
True.
what I'm saying, hustle smart. Yo, if I hadn't left LA, I wouldn't have had the same mentality as I do now. See what I'm saying? Man, what the hell is this?
So basically, race in North Carolina saved your life.
Yeah, basically. Yeah, it brought me, you know what I'm saying? It made me like, you know, humble myself, and because I was just, man, at 9 years old, I already had a gun. You see what I'm saying?
Shout out to the Yapper.
That was a way of life. It was a way of life. But look, what I'm saying is you got to get out of that environment in order to see clearly. You know what I'm saying? If Kwame and Nkrumah hadn't come over here to the United States and went to college, he would have never got that vision to unify, you know what I'm saying, be pro Pan-Africanist and all that. You see what I'm saying? That's all I'm trying to say. Gotta get out of that environment that you're in that's holding you back. You know what I'm saying? To see clearly. Then you can, you know, go back and help your people.
Did you hear about that there's the people over there capitalized because so much hunger and disease and, you know, ailment that, you know, this dude is capitalizing with, you know what I'm saying, telling people to bring him virgins and he'll heal the family. Have you heard that?
Who are we talking about?
This over here in Sudan.
Oh, Sudan.
Was he Muslim? Was he trying to get the 72 versions, you know, quickly before and not die?
You know, before he go to heaven. But that is let me tell y'all something, man. Let me tell y'all something about that religious shit, man. Now, let me tell you something. If I was a religious person, I would follow Islam. But the only thing that kills me about Islam when they talk about them 72 virgins in heaven, that is the craziest shit.
But look, no, Hustle Smart. The reason why I agree with you on that, look, when you practice Islam, you don't take no bull crap like Christians do. You know what I'm saying? The Christians always talking about, you know, love your enemies and all that stuff. You know what I'm saying? Look at Malcolm X. You know what I'm saying? He didn't go for that.
By any means necessary.
Exactly. That's why I got his avatar. You know what I'm saying?
He wasn't. After Islam, he became a Marxist, man.
But you know what? I understand what you're saying, but I think eventually he would have woke up. He would have said, "Look, this Islam thing, you know, it ain't African." You know what I'm saying? He was pro-African. Let's make that clear.
Saying. I mean, I get what you're saying. Even though whatever Malcolm X turned out to be, he still had more fight in him than the whole civil rights movement by himself.
Thank you.
By himself.
Yes.
By himself, he had more fight as far as in his speech. You get what I'm saying? Than all them shit-eating, goddamn turn the other cheek, spit on me. Let's march across the bill. Let them bust us in the head. Let's sit up at their restaurant. Let's eat them white only pies. Let them spit on us.
Right.
All that shit.
Right.
So,
right.
But you know,
Exactly.
but go ahead though. I get what you're saying.
Yeah. You know, I mean, if we don't have that type of mentality, man, we're screwed. You know, that's just a fact. All that, you know, that's our BS, man. Come on, man. I mean, man, yo, we gotta get out of that. I mean, for real. Or it's over for us. I mean, you know, cause it's small. I already said we're doomed. So.
Oh yeah, it's over.
I'm trying to hold on, man. I'm trying to hold on.
Man. Hey, man, you could be like that captain in the orchestra of the Titanic that was still up there playing the organs as the motherfucking ship was sinking. If you want to, now you get what I'm saying? Hey, listen, man, you could be a real nigga and get the hell on, or you could be a real nigga at the bottom of the sea. See that mentality was what if you watch the movie Black Panther, the first one, when what his name, Killmonger said, man, I'd rather die and be in chains. What are you talking about? You was the brother, they would have made some type of provision for you. Now they did you wrong. Your uncle killed your daddy and left you. See that? You know what I'm saying? Let me tell you something, L.A. Thorne. That's why I didn't like the first Black Panther. And they finally, if you watch it on Disney now, they took that part out. They don't show that part now. I didn't like that shit in the first 5 minutes of the movie. He killed his brother and left the son to fend for himself.
Yeah, that was some cornball shit right there, man.
Didn't see. I remember seeing the first Black Panther, but I don't remember much of it.
Well, this is the first 3 minutes. This is the first 3 minutes. L.A. Thorne.
I think it was either Black Panther or it was freaking no, it was Endgame. My bad. My bad. I didn't see the Black Panther. It was Endgame. But I'm not really that big into superhero movies. But I can understand, where you're coming from. Like, you much rather, have an adage like, I much rather, die as a black man and refuse to die as a nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I agree with that.
But I can understand where Eric is coming from, because I kind of had a similar experience, with a culture shock. I was born and raised in New Jersey. I still live in New Jersey right now. But from 2008 to like 2014, I moved to North Carolina. And yeah, it was a bit of a culture shock because I'm used to the hustle and bustle of up north and all that. And, the South is, kind of laid back and all that with a different, set of beliefs, you could say. But, I ended up going into the military, the Army, and then I'm getting stationed down south in Georgia. And, I kind of liked it there, but also at the same time, like, it's kind of brutal down there with the heat. But this is the same person who was trying to move down to Texas in a couple of years. But it's mainly down to economics. But my ultimate end goal is to actually get a second citizenship and move either to Ireland or Serbia, or even Russia. I really don't give a fuck.
They said Texas is hotter than parts of Africa.
Man, it's hot as shit, man. Let me tell you something. One thing about being in the South in Georgia, that's why everybody in Georgia wears sunglasses. That sun is bright as shit. That's why even when I work every day, when I come in the house, my house is dark. I keep my house dark as fuck because that sun is banging. But let me do a segue real quick, man. And then people was talking about the fight. I did not see the fight, and they say that Fury won by 1 point.
Oh, they cheated. I saw a glimpse of it. I saw highlights, man. They cheated.
So the other guy actually, what was the other guy's name? He had an African name, right?
Francis. He's a Nigerian. Francis Nego, something like that.
In Ghana.
Nigga.
But they gonna kick you. They gonna snatch your name.
Hey man, that being snatched that. Yo, man. every time I used to go to like a family gathering or something, man, they look at me like, what's this black American guy doing?
Everybody else eating communal plates, and you got a fork and a knife and a handkerchief.
You know what I'm saying? But I you know what I'm saying? I came here when I was 6 years old. What do you expect?
Right. Yeah.
What do you expect, man?
Yeah.
So
they want you to come to the dinner with your shirt off, with a medallion, you know what I'm saying, some banana leaf tucked in your ass and shit, right? Hey, shout out to More Fortune, man. He say, I'm not holding on. It's a wrap for Negroes, and I'm at peace with it. And let me tell you something. When more black people get at peace with it, you'll understand that nobody ain't coming to help you in America.
Right. Mm-hmm.
So what I'm trying to tell y'all is that with this thing that's going on in Sudan and this situation that's going on over there, listen, they're on the collapse.
Right.
They're on the brink of collapse. This shit started in April. The real civil war started in April. The split didn't happen.
Mm-hmm.
But you got the warring factions. You got the Sudanese armed forces, you know what I'm saying, and the paramilitary rapid support forces. You get what I'm saying? And they have killed over 10,000 people. Like, think about it like this. Like, you talking about April, May, June, July, August, September, October. So you saying that they killing at an average of 2,000. They averaging changed at 1.5 1,500 a month. So that means that it's a civil war. And then on top of that, you have this place, you know what I'm saying? Almost 5-6 million. They having a food shortage.
Right.
We're talking about food short. The water was already short in Sudan because it's a dry country.
Right.
Most of it is desert. They got limited communication. Y'all already know, even in Nigerian, which is a giant. Let me tell you something, boy. I be talking to my girl, you know what I'm saying, when she, went back to when she's in Nigeria, but the goddamn lights go off like a motherfucker, just out the blue. Man, you know what I'm saying? Then you have motherfucking generators cranking up. Can you imagine that, staying in apartments in the United States and everybody at all the same time cut their generator on and their generators is outside in front of their front door? Can you imagine the noise?
That's California right now, probably.
You get what I'm saying?
That's like freaking, like I said, South Africa. They got rolling brownouts.
Go ahead, Aaron B. I know you got to go to work, so I'm gonna let you go ahead and talk.
Yo, I tell people all the time, man, Nigeria is good, bad, is ugly, is beautiful, all rolling in one. It's got everything, man. You got the poorest people in the world right there in Nigeria. And then you got the richest, all in the same country. I mean, it's crazy. You know what I'm saying? Like my particular tribe, ethnic group, they said we migrated from Nigeria right before the slave trade happened into Ghana. You know what I'm saying? With the Yoruba people. So we have a connection to Nigeria.
So the Yoruba people is what's in charge. That's the new president. He's Yoruba, right?
No, I don't think he's Yoruba. No. I think he's one of them. I think he's a Hausa or
what tribe is Nigerian president? Oh, he's Yoruba.
He's a Yoruba?
Yep. Nigerian current president Bola Ahmed Tinubu, who is elected in February 2020, is a Muslim from the Yoruba speaking. Yeah, he's Yoruba.
Yeah, you know what? I forgot that. Yeah, some Yoruba are Muslim. I keep thinking they're all Christian, but you're right. I knew it was a Muslim, but usually the Muslims they live in the northern part.
Oh, we ain't gonna blame you, man. You're American now. You've been here 6 years, man. We know you don't. You probably don't even like hot pepper soup no more. You know what I'm saying? I always be fucking with Eric B, man. Eric B is a day one dude, just like the rest of y'all, man. So I appreciate y'all coming on here, man. But hey, we got Logic Only. They talk about camera. New Manfred, right before he jumped on, he said New Jersey is a shithole. I agree. Just like Philly is a shithole too. Smell like piss. Smell like monkey piss. Straight from the goddamn zoo. Swinging all day long, eating peanuts. That's what I think. We got ESPN in the building. He said,
man. Hey, Hustle Smart. I'm gonna ask one question, then I gotta drop off.
Go ahead, man.
Okay, you was talking about the slave trade that happened earlier, right?
Yes,
you
sir.
said you know what I'm saying, if we were united, slavery wouldn't have happened, right?
If Africa was united.
Yeah, if Africa was united, yeah, that's what I'm saying. So let's take that same scenario. Let's imagine this. A rich white dude come to the hood with a suitcase full of money. And he you know, pull up to the brothers and say, look, I got $50,000 right now to anybody who gonna capture. I need 10 hoes so I can put on a stroll. You know what I'm saying? Take back to Omaha, Nebraska to work for me. Do you think that you know what I'm saying? You see what I'm trying to say? How many dudes will take that?
It wouldn't happen in America because we already in the belly of the beast. So we already don't seen that story happen before. So we already know that if he got them come and take 6, the next time he gonna want 12. The next time he gonna want 18. So what we should do is we're gonna just go ahead and bust him up inside the head with the yapper, kill him. You get what I'm saying?
What if he came with about 5 bodyguards with AR-15s?
Then he'll be shit out of luck. He'll never get out of there alive. You get what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, you're safe if you're coming with arms like that. At that point, you don't even need to ask nobody shit. If you got AR-15s, you can take what you want. Because that's what they did when they came to Africa. See, when they first came, they came with giving blankets and spoons and motherfucking goddamn handkerchiefs and shit. And
umbrellas and
cups, umbrellas. Yeah, but then after that happened,
that whiskey really got
boy, that fire water.
Oh man.
So after they gave them the liquor and gave them some Jesus, you get what I'm saying? After the first couple of boats left and they didn't see none of these people come back, now these dumbass Africans wasn't running to the shores up there dancing. They went up there, they wasn't well because they was ducking and running and hiding. So now they came with the military. It was more of a military style acquisition. I'm using the right word, American First Rifleman. Insurgent. It was more of a military insurgent when they came after. They came bearing gifts. You get what I'm saying? So at that point, if 10 guys that's coming, let me tell you something. I'll be all the way honest with you. If a white dude came in the hood and it was with 10 guys with 10 bodyguards, niggas would call the police.
Think so?
Yeah, but niggas would call the police quick. You get what I'm saying? Because one, they out of their elements. You carrying that much money with that type, that's actually a felon. You get what I'm saying? And you trying to solicit on some slavery shit, on some sex trafficking. That's federal. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, well, I understand that, Hustle Smart, but
I'm saying that niggas in the hood would not go for it. Niggas in the hood would not go for it because it's not as easy. Now I'm gonna tell you something. Maybe in LA, they could do that because it's so many females on the host row in LA. But it's only 3 places that have that many hoes on the host roll. That's LA, that's New York. I forgot the neighborhood in New York, and you have Vegas. It's nowhere else in the United States where you have that many prostitutes just on street after street. Believe me, I don't been all over. I have been all over. It is no other city in the world that have that plethora Using big words for y'all today. Plethora of bitches that's roaming the city streets like those two. So, you know, you would literally have to go find those.
Yeah. Okay. Hey, look. Hey, shout out to American First Rifleman and L.A. Thorn. Yep. And that's it. Yeah, you too, Hustle Smart, man.
Appreciate it, man. Appreciate it, man. You know what I'm saying? It's automatic. Anytime you want to come up, man, you get a lunch break. You know what I'm saying? Master ain't whipping you around the property. Come on back up here, man, and listen to the background, bro. You know what I'm saying? I understand Master need his nigga back to work. You know what I'm saying? And you know you don't want to make Master mad.
I'm gone, man.
All right, bro.
Okay.
Appreciate it.
Man. All right.
I see American First Rifleman, you know, ready to do QRF right about now.
I'm always ready. Always ready to go.
Man.
But also Smart. I tagged you in my community page.
Yeah.
I tagged you in 2 videos. They're from a guy who was an entrepreneur. He renounced his U.S. citizenship and he lives abroad and all that. It's, you know, it varies between, you know, like Serbia and Malaysia and all that. But it, you know, he does travel the world and all that. But
is he the nomad capitalist dude?
Yes.
I mean, I get what he's doing. But I'm too much of a nationalist to be like a national mercenary, kind of how he is. So, like, I get paying taxes is like lame as hell, but it's just like I'm loyal to where I live. So, but anyway, yeah, if it works for you and he's getting money, he's got businesses, he's a dickhead to me. But
I mean, this is the way I see it, man. Like, if you know, like, because there's actually opportunities in, like, say, Egypt and other parts and Mauritius and all that. That if you know, like, if you're making money, say here in America, you can get yourself a fucking passport and say like Mauritius and shit like that, and you know it's low tax. It's very rare in Africa, but you could set up a business and you can make a killing. You know, not literally, but like, but you can make businesses in Africa and basically, you know, have a nice life there, man. Like, you know, in some places in the world, like you make like $20,000. You know. I don't say 20,000, but like maybe 50,000.
Check it out. Before you say something, Logical Black said, "Nah, stop, bro. Them niggas sold children by millions. Coming to Botswana, Kenya, West Africa has too far to go." Let me tell you something. I was being nice. I was being nice with the million. You get what I'm saying? Saying that at a million, they just stopped. They was called marauders. They was going in their villages at nighttime, you know what I'm saying, holding the mom and the dad hostage, or either just killing the mom and dad, taking the kids. That's the hate we sit up here in America and we talk about. That hate was in Africa. That shit is in us. That's why when you look at those ledgers and when them white people, them white slave owners, they always say, y'all think I be joking when I say that shit. They say that out of all for the history of slavery, black people made the best slaves. Black people was the only people that hunted each other in the slave trade. We're talking about like full hunted, not like, of course, every group of people had some snakes in it, but we're talking about a full working relationship. You get what I'm saying? And then on top of that, white people being the way they are, turned on them. To the point that you had, L.A. Thorne, to the point you had African leaders and kings was sending letters. It's like, hey, you know, my son came with a group of people, then all of a sudden he got kidnapped by mistake. You know, there wasn't no fucking mistake. That nigga somewhere in North Carolina on a tree getting whipped. Now, I'm gonna say pause before I say that. Now, if he was blessed with a 6'3" statue about 195 pounds, and he had a goddamn dick, pause, hard pause, the length of a goddamn Louisville Slugger, you know what I'm saying? They might have used them for breeding.
Nah, well, yeah, if that nigga looked like a fertility statue.
Yeah. If he was a fertility stud, that's the only way everybody else had to get in the field. That's just like the females that look good. They brought them in the house, L.A. Thorne. They brought the pretty bitches in the house. They made them comfort girls. They made them breeders.
Well, what I was about to say is
Go ahead, my brother.
Yeah, what I was about to say is that Africans, they were also slaves, but also the Irish were also enslaved too. But they're also sold for less than the fucking Negro too. And here's what a lot of people don't freaking realize: white people weren't taken as slaves like from American shores. Like if you look at the Marine Corps anthem, the hymn, from the shores of Montezuma to the shores of Tripoli. What do you think we were fucking doing in Tripoli, which is in Libya?
Right.
We were we were battling fucking pirates, Barbary pirates, who were taking slaves, or capturing, white crew members and selling them into slavery. So it's, and a lot of people don't freaking realize that unless you are into the Marine Corps, like if you were a Marine. But my father was a Marine. But it's just a anecdote of history that a lot of people tend to overlook, and the Italians, they got lynched by the KKK in Louisiana. You know what I'm saying? Like they have the Germans, had to prove that they were white. The Swedish had to prove that they were white. Jews had to prove that they were white. Italians, especially the southern ones, that they were white and shit. Like it's like America was the country that gave everyone the smoke, doesn't matter who you was. You know what I'm saying? As far as like racial or like
one thing I'll speak to a little bit what you're saying. I think the sickness Black people have in America, I'm just gonna speak to Black Americans, is that especially when we're talking about like especially like when we're in the situation we're in dire straits and all that, we always want to go about it on some identity politics as white people fault, whatever. But since the beginning of the BS dealing with white folks, a nigga been involved. And I think once we can get a collective understanding or truthfulness about us Black Americans, where we can say, yeah, but the white man effed us up, we already know, but niggas had a hand in it too. I think that would go a long way for us to heal and actually start doing the right freaking thing in this country. Because it's just like, I think that's the one truth that Black Americans just don't want to fess up to, is like behind, but like every white man or Arab that was doing it, there was another nigga behind them too. And then we just don't want to fess up to that. So I don't know. What do you think?
Well, you know what?
I agree.
It's like this, man. I remember, when for whatever reason, it was like a big deal. I didn't understand that, it was a lot of Africans were trying to act like they didn't have no parts of it. Like, just, and, so I used to get into it with them. I said, that shit that y'all do in Africa by just saying some shit, and that shit is absolute because you said something, because you say, I promise, and I believe me. No, motherfucker, America is trust but verify. Now, y'all talk shit about Reagan. Reagan said that. Trust but verify. You get what I'm saying? Like, you take a motherfucking word, but the history, the thing of it is nowhere in the world that white people could have went and did it because they didn't know the terrain. They wasn't dressed for it. They didn't have the lungs for it. It's the same way LA thought it. I'm from Georgia. But let me tell you something. One time I went to Texas and I got out the truck. That heat hit me so hard I shut the door and got back in. I had to roll down the windows. Like, let me tell you something. Hey, let me tell you, I'll be all the way honest with you, bro. I felt like goddamn a Dracula with the sun coming out. That heat hit me. I shut the fucking door and I rolled down the windows to get acclimated to the weather. That's how hot it was.
What's funny is that like America vs. Roswell was saying is that nobody's hands was clean in this shit, and you know and Logic Only was saying like I don't think anyone cares about white slaves. Is like, well, the simple fact is that people like you said don't care about it, but the same fact that it happened doesn't take away from the fact that it happened. It could be say the same thing about like if no one gives a flying fuck if African Americans were slaves, and like, well, that would make you kind of feel some sort of way if you felt strongly about the subject. But I do agree that the reason why that the white people had no idea on how to handle Africa is because until the invention of like shit like quinine, you didn't have like the life expectancy of a white guy is like about a year or so in the freaking heart of Africa. So if it wasn't until the medical advances came up to the standard, you had no idea of how long you'd last.
The thing about it is that the reason why they talk about the African slave trade is because it went on so long, and it was so many fucking people. You get what I'm saying? Like everybody.
The Arab was longer.
Huh?
Arab was a lot longer.
Arab was
and a lot more brutal. And nobody talks about that shit.
They don't talk about it at all. But see, the difference is that nobody can never say the number of the Arabs. You get what I'm saying? That's the difference between when that happened, because that happened before the African slave trade. So when the African slave trade, because it came to America, I'm not saying that the only thing good about it, but when they did it as a business, they kept a ledger. That's how we can always play the race card every year, because they kept a ledger. So we have an almost not an exact number, maybe a million off at the most, but they have a complete ledger because it was busy. It was like cattle, and we was coming in a term as coming to a era in the United States where everything was documented. I'm talking about.
The Arabs did the same thing. Kept the ledger.
They didn't keep. It was no type of. It was.
They kept records, and also at the same time,
they didn't keep records like that. They weren't meticulous like the white people.
Meticulous.
Yeah, because they would go on raiding parties, and they would take untold numbers of Africans, and it wouldn't be recorded.
Yeah,
but also at the same time, it happened. It not only happened before, during, and after. There was a lot more African slaves taken during from the Arabs,
right,
than the American. That doesn't take away from the brutality of the entire event, because slavery in any form is a brutal experience.
But see, that's the only thing about what your statement is that can't be proven. It cannot be proven that was more Arabs taken from Africa, because the numbers they don't have a number. What I'm saying is that on the African slave trade, they can go by the boats, they go by the dates, they can tell you how many died on the way. You get what I'm saying? They have a written.
They had insurance companies.
They had insurance company. L.A. Thorne. They had insurance company. So you get what I'm saying? And then on top of that, every slave owner, you get what I'm saying, kept a ledger. So you had the people that was you had 6 different ledgers of accounts. You had the people that was coming to Africa. You had the military account. You had the people that was on the boat. You get what I'm saying? The captain, the crew. You got the people that at the auction, their account. You get what I'm saying? You had the people that was getting rid of the bodies, burying them, and where they was going to put the body. They was counting all of it. So that's what I'm saying. Now, I agree with you.
Do you think insurance fraud was a thing back then?
I believe everything was a fraud.
So I'm just saying, like,
but that's still, but that doesn't count. That don't count the fact of I don't even add the insurance to it, because a lot of all the slave owners didn't have insurance. They insured the boats. They couldn't insure the people. The only thing that was insured was the boats, L.A. Thorne. Once the people got off the boats, they was auctioned off. So at that point, they was auctioned out in South Carolina. in Virginia. That's where, and then, you know what I'm saying? And they started, you know what I'm saying, putting auctions in other places. But the insurance part was just the, you know what I'm saying, just the back and forth. Shout out to Mr. Curry Goat himself, Mr. Shrimp Roti, Mr. Goddamn Burnt Plantains, you know what I'm saying? Mr. Goddamn Carrot Juice himself, Mr. $35 oxtail plate with 4 bones and a whole lot of rice that you got to ask for extra gravy. Shout out to Mr. Pineapple Ginger Sweet Tea himself, Mr. Icon Fire. Blah, blah. Come on through, my brother. Tell everybody what it is, man. Did I give you a proper introduction, man?
Buckler. That sound like the introduction for a king.
Hey, man. I salute you as a king, my brother.
Real shit. What's going on, my people?
Man, we sitting up here, we talking about the Sudan crisis. We talking about the downfall of the DRC. We're talking about how it's affecting the tourists. You know, people want to travel. We're talking about how the displacement of civil war that's happening on two major countries. We're talking about how the slave trade affected us as Black people. We're talking about how the hate.
So
We're talking about the hate that we have from here started in Africa. We're talking about the dysfunction of America. We're talking about how America sticks together no matter what. We're talking about how if somebody come fuck with South Carolina, Alabama, California, New York, Montana is all sending ships. But we got stupid ass countries in Africa that got boundaries up that won't help out another country because they're divided. What you say about that, Icon Fire?
I say fuck Palestine. You feel me?
Elaborate, man.
I mean, like, does Palestine think that North Africa belongs to Black people? You feel me? I mean,
you say North Africa?
Yeah. Do they think that North Africa belongs to Black people?
No, I don't even think that, you know, because North Africa was more Arabic, right?
No, it's not. That's gentrification. That's a genocidal ground they're living on.
Is that what you was talking about, LA Thor? LA Thor, that's what you was talking about, that Northern Africa, the genocide that was happening up there? Was you more talking about the North?
No, all right. What he's talking about is the Arab slavery is 1,400 years. So 1,500 years of Arab invasion and enslavement of Black people and Africa. You feel me? So that's the amount of years those people took to gentrify or genocide North Africa, that it could look like that. You feel me?
Okay.
Because North Africa was Black. You feel me? You can see the history. Egypt was invaded 1,000 years ago. You feel me? After they chased out the Romans. You feel me? The Ottoman Empire, that's about 600 years ago. The Ottoman Empire reconquered the North Africa. You feel me? And Arabized it again. You feel me?
He also had different caliphates too.
Even those people from Palestine, they wasn't there until the Ottoman Empire conquered that region, and those people stayed there in Palestine. They didn't come from there. You feel me? So I'm saying this: all of you are invaders. Why leave Israel alone? You feel me? You're invader. You shouldn't mind, because you erase the Black people from North Africa and Egypt. Egypt, your neighbor, your defender. Those are not the people who come from Egypt. You feel me? So Palestine don't care about that. So I don't care about Palestine.
Let me make this disclaimer. I don't give a fuck about Palestine or Israel. I don't give a fuck about now one of the motherfuckers over there. You know what I'm saying?
True that.
I think that black people should stay out of that shit. You know what I'm saying? Stop sitting up there.
Mhm.
Stop letting white people tell you who to feel sorry for. No, that's just the
Oh
crazy.
yeah.
It's the craziest thing we do. You know what I'm saying? We got a whole motherfucking civil war. And the reason why I brought this up, I come fire was that I just so happened to work the rail yard with a Sudanese brother and a brother from Congo, and they was telling me about how it's no the electricity is done. They saying they having blackouts like every 30 minutes. Every 30 minutes, and it only lasts, after it lasts for maybe 2 hours, it's another blackout. You get what I'm saying? And then it goes out, and then it comes back on, goes out. Like, how can you?
You said Africans have been disunified even before slavery. They have been disunified, and I'll be like, listen, this the logic for everybody in the human race. What you support gonna come back at you. Feel me? Because it's like you support stupid stuff. I mean, what you expect? You feel me? It's the same thing with Congolese people, these people in Sudan. One of them is Christian fanatic. That's the Congolese people. They all praising this white cat, and then you have these Muslims set in Sudan, which these people are ultra fanatics. You feel me? And I want to understand. I want it's something. Listen, they have finished off Africa. They have turned Africa into two regions that has nothing to do with Africa. One is it praises an Arab racist god called Allah and walk around a bitch ass box, and one praise a bitch ass white boy on a photo. You feel me? And nobody messes with anything black, including the African. And that's what pissing me. That's what I'll be like. Why these people did that to us, man? Now we are now right now. If you go to your neighbor's house, they are what you call either they are Palestine patriots or they Israel patriots, and they black. Man, we done for. You see, this thing is bigger than what we think too.
Go
Bigger
ahead,
than what
American
we
First
think.
Rifleman. Hey,
What
why Logic only say you broke?
I have no idea. There's all you know how Negroes are. We like to sneak this and do all this other stuff. I could have said something where he was joking. I don't know. I
Man,
don't
let
even
me
know
tell
who
you
that
something.
is.
I think Logic only is a female.
Oh, no wonder. See, if it's a black female, you already know where they stand on AFR. So we ain't even gonna get into that. So shout out to you, Logic Only.
Logic only. Ain't you're a Logic only? You're a female, right? Yeah, she
Well,
got.
she just
Look, I'll take her. I'll take her out on a $250 date if that can prove that I'm not a brokey.
Nah, don't do that.
What, to the
she
Cheesecake
Take a
Factory?
ratchet ass. Take a ratchet ass to Applebee's, man. Take a ratchet ass to Applebee's and fuck her right in the back of the parking lot, bro.
yeah, dude. That's you can't be.
And
You
she'll
can't
love,
go with.
hey, and she'll love the shit out you, man. She'll wash your boxer shorts by hand. You know what I'm saying?
But I just want to drop this, two little bit of
You
facts
sent me
about
something,
Africa real quick.
L.A. Thorn. What was that you just sent me?
I sent you a video about the most notorious African slaver, Tipu Tip, from I believe East Africa. And another thing is that he had about 10,000 slaves, and they ranged anywhere from like current money, anywhere about 20,000 to like $45,000 per slave. and Mansa Musa had even more than that. I think it was like 50 to like 100,000 slaves. But the simple fact is that you had to be rich to own a slave in any form, or fashion back in the day.
Yo, Tipper Tip was one of the biggest Negroes in East Africa and one of the biggest sellout Negroes in East Africa. He's a puppet for the Arabs, some Oman Arabs. They're the ones who control Zanzibar. Tipper Tip control work for the people who control Zanzibar. You feel me? And the coast of Tanzania. You feel me? So
Hey, America's Rifleman, Logic only says she says she's looked like Chelsea Janae. If you know
I don't know who that is.
If it's the Chelsea Janae that I know, yeah, you probably want to take her to instead of Applebee's, take her to Ruby Tuesdays, but still fuck in the back of the parking lot, bro. Don't let her get out that parking lot until she got there.
I'll tell them to order about 5 more extra chicken strips on their plate.
Hey, instead of living water, tell her to get her lemonade, a little raspberry lemonade with no
Man, nah, look, I'm AFR is a simp gentleman. I'm be like, put some more Tito's vodka up in there for her. You know she want that. So look, I'll go all out for her.
I think you hey Logic. Oh, if you want to bang America First Rifleman Pauls up, man, just go ahead and goddamn do it. You know what I'm saying? He will happily let you rub on his mustache, you know what I'm saying, while he raw dog you.
Yeah,
you know
what's with that Hitler shit?
And if I get you pregnant, I'll take care of the kids.
He said he'll take care of the kids. You get what I'm saying? Now I'm gonna duck you. I will duck you straight up. I'll be in my truck. They can't serve me no goddamn paternity suit at the truck stop. You know what I'm saying? But no, man, no, hey, I couldn't fight. That is not a Hitler mustache. That is a Magnum PI special. That is a Magnum PI mustache, man.
Hey, I'm a problem solver. You look at a man with a mustache like this, I solve problems, girl.
Yeah.
Well, not girl, but you get what I'm saying.
Charlie Chaplin.
No, Charlie Chaplin was short. That was the one that was right up under the nose, right up under the nostrils. American First goes from east to west. It's from
pretty much I do it like army regulation mustache.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? It's like that's at least 45 inches. Pause.
You want to hear something funny as hell, man? I shit you the hell not. Now, at my other job, I had a customer. She literally, I don't know how this happened. I'm not sure if it was a deformity or if it was because her husband or boyfriend punched her in the fucking nose. She literally had what looked like two fucking noses. Like she had like the bottom part of your nose, and then below that was her actual nose. I don't know what happened. It took every ounce of strength of me to freaking not bust out laughing and and get fired. But
it's a white guy.
No, it had to be a black girl.
No, it was a white girl.
It was a white girl?
Yeah. So I'm like, you know what? Let me just keep calm and just collect and just carry the fuck on and just laugh like at home.
Dude with the car. Are you a white guy?
I'm a black guy. But the thing about it is that
But you grew up with them.
I grew up in New Jersey. My entire family is mixed, but I have Cherokee Indian on my father's side, Shinnecock Indian on my mother's side, which is a tribe from Long Island, and I have Irish and Italian on both sides of my family.
You're a redskin.
You could say that, but I got more connection to the United States than some of these
Let me ask y'all a question, man. How do you share your screen and play something? How do you do that? I never.
I honestly, I don't know.
Yeah,
not on a cell phone. I have no idea.
You need to just read all of it, and it's gonna tell you what to do.
Thanks, Icon Fire.
Yeah, man.
Appreciate it.
Appreciate it.
But I wonder because maybe you can't do it
It
from.
tell
No,
you something.
I have seen people do it from StreamYard. You get what I'm saying? Like they can.
Oh,
They
it's
can
not StreamYard?
Huh?
Okay, go ahead. I don't know it either, so let me stop talking.
That's all good. Icon Fire, man. We need that curry goat babble. You know what I'm saying?
Can I say something?
I just want to say I want to thank you for having me on your platform, man. But like I said, I gotta go, man. I gotta wake up early in the morning, man.
Yeah. He got to get up early in the morning, man. 6:30 in the morning. Plus you ride your bike to work, right?
Yeah, I do.
God damn, that's a hustler.
Yeah, I know, man. But
it's gonna be cold as shit in the morning too. You better bundle up.
You know what, man? Like, the way I see it is that the military, just like American First Riflemen, you do exercise early in the morning, and it helps you out, man. And yeah, I'm a big guy, but I can stand to lose a couple pounds, and I'm trying to do that. So, hey, I gotta do what I gotta do.
I'm starting my water fast in the morning, man. I'm starting my water fast, my lemon water fast in the morning. But I'm gonna go ahead and
stop driving for a minute.
Nah.
No, it's not the driving. It's what people do while they're driving. That's all it really is. Yeah, it's if you eat Burger King and McDonald's twice in that day, it wasn't the driving. It's just that you did no physical activity. You ate junk food. So if you eat, because I actually know of a trucker that literally has fresh fruits and vegetables. That's like all he eats or whatever. He'll go to the grocery store, shit like that. So he lives pretty, and then he exercises in between when he's like driving to like go and run like a couple of miles. So like it's just a lifestyle you have to adjust to.
I don't think that driving is normal.
It's not normal, but it's something that we're dependent on.
Yeah.
Okay.
Of course, it's not. Of course, it's not normal because it's not something that's like a mechanic.
It's not biological.
Brain. It's not. It's the same.
It's not biological.
Yeah, there's no analog in nature to the same thing. Like you're right. Yeah.
Yeah, but
it's go ahead.
Hold on, Icon Fire. See what you talk about now is like basic human evolution. You get what I'm saying? Like if this is what we was talking about in Africa.
Thank you. All right, thank you.
That when we don't evolve everybody else, we're behind. Like all I'm saying is Icon Fire. We had our own, but we had our own country. We had our own place. We can do it however we want to do it. We can walk around. Everybody got dreadlocks. Everybody smoking ganja, and everybody eating pigtail beans and red beans and shit. Like I would love it. But the thing
that's not how I imagine things.
How you imagine?
Under the circumstances of how things is, I think we need a no more laughing people, a no more dancing people, no more twerking, none of that shit. We need intensive education systems for the children. Too much playing. You feel me? We need discipline. We need more disciplined people. Mute yourself, goddamn rifleman. You feel me? We need listen. Our people is in too much drama and playing and dancing around and comedian shit. You feel me? We need we need some kids to be inventing shit at fucking 10 years old and all that. We need people to take over this continent of ours and make it a security zone for black people. You feel me? And it's not gonna take no la-di-da and none of that stuff. It's gonna take a military regime like China, like close the goddamn borders. You feel me? And open all inside borders, and the country's presidents should be at the African Union um um 8 months out of the year. You feel me? From morning till evening. The generals of their countries should also be at the African Union. You feel me? Um, um, Pan-Africanism and Black consciousness should be intensified in school. You feel me? Because too much idiots are graduating. It's like every time we try to put some knowledge into people, they graduate a set of idiots to override all the knowledge that people is trying to what apply to others. You feel me? So Pan-Africanism and Black consciousness have no strength unless we control the ministries of education. You feel me? To stop idiots from generating. You feel me? Something got to stop idiots from generating. You feel me? And I would also shoot on a over covert or overt mission. I'll shoot all the pastors. You feel me? Every time they put their head out, I get somebody shoot them, and that's how I would want Africa to progress.
Let me tell you
And
something.
I would also go hard on people that fight Negroes that fight Negroes. I'll go hard on that shit.
Let me tell you something. I agree with everything you say. The problem is that what you're proposing is starting cold turkey, which I agree with.
Exactly.
The problem is that the world is too advanced to start over. You get what I'm saying?
No.
Hold on. One second, I'll come find. Hold on.
Let's not start over.
Hold on. I come find. I let you talk 5 minutes uninterrupted, bro. I let
Yeah,
you talk.
please, go ahead.
I let you talk. Hey, the problem is that the world is so advanced now, and every other country got their hands into Africa. There's no way in the world that Africa can officially kick anybody out. Africa owes China money. African countries owe China money. African countries owe France money. African countries owe Britain money. And now one of them is gonna let that slide. So my question to you, my brother, let me tell you something. I agree with everything you just said. Everything you just said. I'm telling you that. Hold on, I can't fire you. Hold on for a second, bro. I'm finna pass it to you. I promise you I will. The problem is that no African country, no foreign people is gonna let their investments go. So my question to you is that how you gonna get them out your country?
Okay. Yeah, thanks. You feel me? So remember I spoke about that education system, right? So that education system is to you said that word acclimate, or is to make our people patriots to their skin, and it's also to make people understand history. So it's geared to have a opposition towards European investment and getting rich in their land. So there would also be a orientation of our people to be against them on certain level. If you mean where it would be restless inside Africa for them in a minute, because they kind of nice and cute now. They all over the place and looking all sweet and shit. But Africans can stop that. If you mean Africans can stop all of that. Just like your people in Georgia back in the late 18th century and early 19th century, and even before that, couldn't develop, couldn't do nothing. You were forced to stay poor. That's what they should do in Africa too. If any one of them there, we do things, burn down their shit if so be the case. But you're not supposed to be poor. You're not supposed to be rich around us. You feel me? Then, first of all, I would, of course, definitely join partnership with Russia and China. You feel me? Because I wouldn't do that. I would definitely first. I would actually maybe just proclaim the whole Africa socialist, just to piss off Europeans and get them away from us. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
But I would invest in ways to get technology from Europe. That's why I say intense education, intense mathematical routines,
You got a lot
intense.
of background noise, Icon Fire. You got a lot of background noise.
Yeah, sorry.
Go ahead.
So I say intense mathematics, intense reading. All of these things should be intensified in schools. You feel me? Personally, I think that China has a good example. School should be like 7 to goddamn 6. You feel me? And maybe later too. You feel me? Because students have too much time on their hands. And we can't be worrying about your psychology. You are right. You are right. Education is good for you. You feel me? You don't have no time to play. You feel me? We don't have no time to play. We supposed to be growing. I think I would have the army take over everything in terms of take over the school, take over the hospitals.
But which army though? Which army though? Icon Fire, because you got 50.
This is how I would do things, right? The African Union, right? The African Union has powers that it don't know that it has. So it's kind of stupid. They're kind of stupid. The African Union is not doing. The African Union have never tried to actually discipline no country, but it's because they're stupid and don't have no real reason to. They never have any real thing like Niger and Mali and I'm just showing you this example. The African Union come up, oh, we want to sanction them. Sanction them for what? You stupid? Are you stupid? How the fuck you gonna sanction them? I would go and as the African Union, I would go and visit all those countries and have them sign a contract that you are under the African Union in its totality. The African Union should become umbrellas for the countries. You feel me? I like they just said something about Zimbabwe and lifting sanctions. I like that. You feel me? Because you're supposed to be defending all the countries. You're supposed to own all these countries and their finances and their governing system. You feel me? So and no president stay there for long. So that's how the African Union can manipulate things. You feel me? Where if a president don't want to do what you want, he got time to go. And as the African Union, you can send mission and to go get his ass too. You feel me? So how I'm saying is like all presidents of all the different countries, they should do their administration work at the African Union. You feel me? They should all be at the African Union at least 8 months out of the year to do their particular business for the countries. Each particular, so the African Union, so the chairman of the African Union can correspond with all of them, and the generals of the particular armies of the different countries should be at the African Union so they can get dictates from the chairman of the African Union.
Well, let me tell you why that doesn't make sense, because the thing about it is you wouldn't want You're thinking. See, this is why you have one part of it correct, but military-wise, you would not want to put all your military people in one place. You would not want to put all your heads in one place. It's the same. I can't fire, bro. You got to calm down, bro. You just talked for 8 minutes straight. Nobody interrupted you at all, bro.
Okay.
So you just in the United States, all the governors in each state, they don't all meet up somewhere because it's dangerous. That's what you call a danger. That's why even when they have the State of the Union every year in the United States, you just don't know. The military is on high alert. They actually go to it's called a silent DEFCON 3. That means that all military planes is up in the air. All satellites is in the air. It is quiet out there. They shut down everything. That's only once a year that they allow that to happen in the United States. That's not feasible for to have African leaders at one place at one time and generals at one place at one time. You'll never see all the governors of America in one place at one time. You'll never see all the military leaders at one place at one time. That's what you call I forgot what they called it. It's called this shit. I cannot think of the term. No, it's not a massacre.
You're talking about the line of secession or something like that?
Line of secession. Yeah, you can't keep them. You can't keep everybody in one place like that. What I'm trying to tell him is that I understand what he's saying, but what I'm saying is that you're speaking as if Africa wouldn't have no enemies after it don't kick everybody out. Africa was gonna have all the enemies in the world because Africa got all the resources that they don't know what to do with. Every other country, Icon Fire knows what to do with African resources except for Africa. Africa don't have the infrastructure. Africa doesn't have the nuclear places. They don't have the water structure to do. They have plenty of water, but nobody's gonna come over there and build a dam. You know, even the dam that they built here took 50 years to build. You get what I'm saying? For its nuclear building, that it's not going to happen in Africa because of the infrastructure just does not support it. Africa is a big ass Jamaica. Africa is a big ass Haiti. It's a big ass tropical climate. America was good because just the way it was sectioned. That's why when they built the roads through the mountains. They didn't go around the mountains. When Africa builds, it builds around it tries not to destroy none of the land. America don't give a fuck. America bring a big ass machine and cut through the mountains. Fuck a mountain. Fuck Rwanda. If America took control of Africa, Rwanda would not even exist. Rwanda, Uganda, and maybe Rwanda and Uganda would be connected. It would be one. Togo and Cameroon Togo would not exist. The Gambia would not exist. You get what I'm saying? So you see the consolidation for evolution, for technical advantage, you would have to consolidate. So Africa would turn into maybe 54, 56 countries down to 50. Go ahead, American First Rifle, before I play this video.
And a little bit more to what you and Icon Fire are saying, you have to understand how Africa has to start at the very beginning, at the bottom. At 40 years ago, China was literally in the same predicament. They didn't have any new infrastructure. Everything that was pretty much built was built by either Europeans or haphazardly built during the Cultural Revolution, blah blah blah. So China started out building just regular roads, building buildings. So they started getting the technical expertise from the white man. They would let technical experts come in from other countries. They would get that technology, make sure it's in their schools that they can learn it themselves and teach it to themselves, and then go from there. So now, 40 years later, China has better infrastructure than we do in America, believe it or not. And a lot of people look at videos of like apartment buildings falling and some of the work is shoddy because of the corruption. That is true. But by and large, they have a system to where they can build things quickly, get it repaired pretty quickly. And but the thing about it is it's brand new. There's something they can build on. Africa has nothing to build on, or
But
they're
that's
in a
what
good position where if they start building, they can start doing something. So where Africa is right now, and I'm getting tied into the governance part too, where you say because what you were suggesting is top down governance, which in the beginning is kind of good because that's kind of how it happened in America, where it was built on decentralization or not having a strong central power, so everybody at the local level could do their thing or whatever, but there were still standards. And even then, it was a bit in the big states like Virginia in New York and Massachusetts, they still had centralized governments that they could get standardized things down to everybody else to where it kind of grew out. Everybody had the same standard. So they have to start at the beginning. In Africa, they can't expect top-down governance. They have to have good leadership at the state and the local level, or the national and the local level. That's where it starts. If it doesn't start there, it's not going to even begin anywhere. So they have to start small and they can go big, but you cannot expect the military and other people, like they can possibly nationalize a part of the economy, nationalize a national resource. That's acceptable. But as far as them just saying, we're the military, we're going to take care of the medical, education, all that, that's kind of not feasible or whatever, because they wouldn't be able to properly take care of all those things. They can probably be good at one or two things, but not everything. So I guess I'll just end it with that. Just remember, America's strength right now is because we have a decentralized governance. We have governance at the local level before we have it from the top down. But so yeah, so Africa has to get started before they can even get to that.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying, big man. See, this is how I would look at it, right? I would look at it as Africa is decentralized. You feel me? And
no.
have yeah, because different governments run different areas, so it's decentralized. You feel me? Them having the African Union having control over the countries, that would be a centralized government. You feel me? So that's what I mean.
Then who would lead the African Union? Who would be the head of it?
No, all right. This is how I look at it, right?
Mm-hmm.
This is how I would do it. The people would run for their president, right? And vote for their president. And one of the president is going to be the chairman.
Hold on, let me stop you right now. Hold on, put a pin in it. First thing you would need to do, Icon Fire, is hold on. You're starting the race in the middle. The first thing you need to do is set up an infrastructure where everybody has access to vote. That's the only way you can have that. That's the problem in Nigeria that everybody don't have access to vote. So therefore, it still would be monopolized because you would have this ain't just one country.
You know, I already thought of that. I think
he ain't bring none of that up. That's what I'm saying. But give
it's just a small conversation. I don't think I'm gonna get to bring up everything that I know.
I'm saying you're bringing up everything else. Why would you not bring up that part of it?
Okay. You know, I think of African voting system, and I think that we should. I think that a new way of doing voting would be great. I'm thinking that everybody has a phone, so even in America, I think it would be good. But in Africa, it's like this: everybody has a phone. The politicians pick themselves. You feel me? Who is going to run? And as soon as we and all of it gonna be done on phone. As soon as we know who is going to run, they start campaigning on lives instead of campaigning actual. You feel me? Because it gonna cause too much strife or violence or strife or all that. So instead of you do campaigning outside, you do campaigning on live, and your views and people gonna view you. Who likes you view you. You feel me? And people view everybody, but people decide who they like, and the voting is done on the phone just the same. You feel me? But when I saw that,
Icon.
Let
that
him finish. Let
I
him
don't.
finish that right.
Okay.
Let him finish that right. I
Sorry,
got
but
sorry.
you.
that's
Let
just
him finish.
yeah,
Let him finish.
that's just a futuristic thing. I'm not really savvy on these things, so
I got you.
that's just a little suggestion. But what I'm really saying is the people gonna vote normally in their particular countries. You feel me? And the presidents who will spend most of their time every year at the African Union, each one of them is going to take the chair of the African Union, and it will be in rotation like that. You feel me? I think it's going on now, so I like it. You feel me? But this so what I'm saying is having it that way is like you can't think about, oh, someone gonna come bomb the building. We supposed to have our parliamentary meetings, you feel me, with all the presidents. You feel me? So the African Union needs to have parliamentary meetings every week or every 2 weeks where the African leaders should attend, and the generals for the every particular army should attend.
Yeah,
Now I don't care
that doesn't
about
make
not
any sense. That
no,
don't make
now
any sense.
listen.
Okay, fine.
Yeah, just hold on. No, I don't care about North Africa. I'm just talking about our black countries. So this is what I have to say.
Hold
We
on. How you
need
gonna exclude? How you gonna exclude the North country? They're part of Africa too. How you gonna exclude them?
all right, fine. All right, fine.
But
I'll
think about it. Think about it. I can fire the northern countries. They're the one with all the oil and all the. You get what I'm saying? They're the ones with the tech. They're the ones that technological savvy. The
no,
Western countries
no,
are more backwards. The
no, they
northern
are
countries are
idiots.
more.
No, I disagree. I totally disagree.
What country is more? What country is more technological savvy than Saudi Arabia?
Saudi Arabia is not Africa.
What I'm saying is I understand it's not. What I'm saying is that they're looked at
Bro, me,
as
I'll
the.
tell you straight.
Go
Me,
ahead.
I'll tell you straight. I'll tell you straight.
Mm-hmm.
I'm planning if it's me, I'm making plans to fucking invade North Africa.
Oh my god, man! What you gonna? What you gonna? How
Man,
you gonna
first
make?
things first, Icon fire.
You don't have the infrastructure. See
Well, that's what I'm telling you. I said plans. I
yeah,
said
I
plans.
got you. But what I'm saying is that even if you have plans, I can fire. The plans got to be realistically to the point that
Of course,
hold on, hold on,
we
hold on, hold
planning
on.
on
But
buying.
what
We
I can
plan.
fire. What I'm saying is every plan, unless you have a timeline, is gonna sound like you're rambling. It is gonna sound like babble. So what I'm trying to tell you is that when you give this assessment, I'm telling you to go ahead and give it, but you need to give a timeline before, because if you don't, it's just like you're just laying
Ah,
back
well,
in a
maybe I'm talking about maybe in maybe 40 years we'll
40
be
years.
invading those countries.
40 years, I can fire. It would take 40 years just to put up the infrastructure around Africa to where everybody, like you said, now I agree with you with the cell phone things, for everybody in the country of
Oh, you
every
agree with
country
me?
to be African. I can find. I've talked to plenty of Africans that's when they go 20, 30 miles out
I
of the
don't agree,
center
but go ahead.
of a major city, they don't even have access to internet, no access to phones, no access to electricity. It's no electricity, no running water. We talk about in the year 2023, Icon Fire, that it's majority of northern and southern parts of Africa in each country that don't have access to running clean water, just the basic necessity.
Yeah,
So what I'm saying is, in order to build something like a union of all the countries, you got to have the basic infrastructure. Because if you don't, let me give you a prime example. California has the most. I think California has the most electric. Is it there or Ohio, right? So say for instance that if those two countries want to just could take over the market, they could take over the market, because then everybody would be. Then LA would run the world, because they would be the ones that send in power, because they'll be the ones that always get elected. So what I'm saying is, you got to have it fair to the point that everybody can make a vote. Because if you just stand the way you're saying it, that means that these people in certain 3 or 4 cities in each African country would be telling everybody else what to do, and that just wouldn't happen. Like in Georgia, hold on for a second. In Georgia, we don't want to goddamn do like the New Yorkers. We love New York, but we don't want to act like them. We don't want to walk around eating pizza all day, shitting, lactose intolerance. We don't want to act like the motherfuckers in California. So we have that equal thing. But if you allowed it to go off of what you're saying, then they would just flood those markets, and those people would be in charge. That means New York people would be in charge, California people would be in charge, and Texas people would be in charge every single year.
All right, can I say something?
That's why we have.
Go ahead. Icon Fire.
Yeah. Well, I wasn't. This is not how. That's not. You're looking at it a different way, and
you have to.
You maybe have to make me finish on a certain level, because, as I said, we need to intensify certain things. Mm-hmm. So, and I also said the army need to be in control of the schools and hospitals. So what I really mean is conscript everybody over 16. You feel me? We got conscript everybody over 16. So you have to spend 5-10 years in the army. You feel me? You have to do time in the army. You feel me? So this how I would. That's why I want the governors, the generals, to be in place. You feel me? Because they are going to be the leaders of the conscripted army, which is the whole of the youth, all of the youth of the country. You feel me? So it's like, I want Africa. So these are the people who gonna build the roads, build the infrastructure, and they're gonna do it for privileges from the army, because I would make sure there are privileges that people get from being in the army. You feel me? I would do it. I would make it important. I would make you important by going in the army. You feel me? There'll be prizes. Listen.
Then you would start another classism. It would be another class. See this country.
How would it be classism? Where do classism come from?
Because you're giving certain people rank. Like the thing about some countries, like I forgot what country it is. It's mandatory that if a person has more than one son, that they would have to go. You don't give them nothing extra. You just make it a part of the Constitution. You get what I'm saying? If you start giving people extra, whatever that. But what about the people?
No. I'm giving people what they do. Like if you do stuff in the army that makes the country great. If you mean everybody gonna know that you did that, and people gonna understand that. People gonna understand that.
See, that's the difference between. That's the difference between a well-armed machine. See, that's why in the military they make cooks. You can be a sergeant cook. You can be a sergeant of, you know what I'm saying, of just bedding and lodging. You get what I'm saying? So when you try to make certain positions, when you try to make certain positions in the military before, that's how you bring envy. But go ahead, American First Rifleman.
I would do that too. You can do
if you're gonna do that for everybody, don't do it for none. Because therefore you just be handing out, then your medals and your accolades, it'll be worthless if you give it to all. So therefore, if you're gonna give it to all, don't give it to none, and just make it a part of duty. Country. I get what you're saying. So that's why I'm saying your idea is good. That's why you would have to have like a panel. It just wouldn't be like a one person. That's how you have addition. So you see how my mind works. My mind is more sadistic than yours. I'm always thinking about the military plan. Always thinking about somebody coming to get you, because that's what the world is built on. You told me that, I come fight you when you first came in. The world is built on conquering, conniving, malicious acts. So you always got to have that in, and everybody gonna be one to get with Africa. Go ahead, America First Rifleman. Then let Icon get it back. Go ahead, America.
You're coming up with a lot of like over elaborate schemes. Here's why. And think about it. Your line of reasoning isn't crazy at all. So let me just put that out there right there. The only thing is when we are talking about starting from the beginning, starting from fresh or whatever. The main thing you have to do before you do anything is to start economic activity and educating your population. If you're low on infrastructure and low on money, any economic activity you can generate is for obviously business development in different sectors. And then also on top of that, you need to start education farms. Like you need to start just whole farms of education. For one, you need to make it cheap and accessible. That's the first thing. That's the government's job. And then the second thing is to make sure, after it's accessible and cheap, to make sure people can go other places around the world to get specialized training. And you make it to where you give the education to your lowest and middle class, not just the rich, because your rich and elites are already going to have access to everything. So once you start there and you make whole factories of learning, that's when people are going to get these abstract thoughts and concepts about, clean up after yourself, community doing things. Because here's an example. I'll use two examples actually. In Ghana, when they had the civil war and everything, and I think it was Jerry Rawlings said, here's the deal. We are going to bring ourselves into the new century. You are not going to be cooking on the ground. You're going to be sitting on like a modern human being, not because you're below the white man or whatever. So he said, we're going to bring you into the modern universe and have that spawn. You have to have standards for your people. So once you have those standards, those higher standards, that's when everything starts going in a direction. A lot of these African countries, unfortunately, have leaders that are more than willing to.
Yeah, but that's why
hold on, let me finish. I can't fire. Let me finish. We have too many leaders in Africa are more than willing to attain power and get power, and not to tell the truth to the constituents, saying, "Okay, cool, your cultural thing, whatever, but you have to change this aspect about your culture, or else you're not going anywhere." And you have to find a way to have the courage to enforce that as well. And another one where in Rwanda, where they have this thing where every week, every 2 weeks, everybody in the neighborhood has to clean up their area. That's just a mandatory thing with their country, because their government expects them to do that. And they are, in turn, because the government is doing a halfway decent job or a decent job for them, they have confidence in the government and they're fulfilling
I understand. Standard. Yeah, but I understand that. You're not done yet?
Well, yeah, real quick. The last thing is, like I said, you can get the military to take over certain parts of the economy and certain parts of your society, i.e. education, whatever, but you cannot overuse them. And also, when it comes to the military, when you were talking about giving people extra incentives,
you don't know what you're talking about.
Stop cutting me off. Stop cutting me off. I can't
follow you. We give everybody the same respect over here, bro. The same way. The same way we let you talk, bro. The same way, like if you got a rebuttal, you rebut the shit out of him when he finished. You get what I'm saying? I'm talking about go in. Tell him he don't know. Tell him he don't know what the fuck he talking about. But let him finish, and then you can tell him all the shit you want to tell him. Go ahead and finish up.
Okay, I will. I'll be real quick. So the military can't do everything. Like I said, they can only do a couple things. And on top of that, yes, you can give people certain incentives to join or whatever, but you have to remember the military is there to serve the people. So there should be an understanding that you don't get all these goodies because you are supposed to endure hardships on behalf of your country. Now, obviously, they can't treat you like a slave, and of course they have to have things for you to be comfortable so you can actually be effective. But you have to remember, you're not going to have a good military if their mindset is I deserve this. Like, no, I'm here to serve. So I'll end the plane there.
Go ahead, Aka.
Yeah. You just stop. Yeah, this came in on the top thing. That y'all can do that. You feel me? I'm not talking about skimming on the top of my conversation. My conversation is the military. You talking about rifleman is just the military. I'm talking about conscripting everyone under over 16 to 30, 35. You feel me? So I'm talking about not all of them gonna become the mainstream military. You feel me? It's really military principles I would want to give to the population. You feel me? Military principles in terms of intense education from within the military, and intense training, and the military also will take over technology. So the military will so all these people will be working in the military in training and actual work. You feel me? So the military will be just like the society. It's like it gonna be the society almost. You feel me? Where you get married in the military, you serve in the military, have children in the military, and when eventually we need all the adults that's not in the military, they should used to be in the military. So they have so I just want like a society with some more order. You feel me? A little bit more serious or harder to wrap around your little finger. You feel me? So that's what I would want. Females are in the military. They gonna be in sewing training and nursing training. All of these trainings they gonna be in. You feel me? Whatever the society has, they gonna be in it. You feel me? They gonna sell at the market just the same. You feel me? Somebody gonna do all of that just the same. All of them gonna be in the military. You feel me? We're not excluding no one. We just want you to have the principles. You feel me? But the hardcore military, we still gonna have to pick out of everybody to make the hardcore military. And that's how I'm looking at it, where it's not like, oh, it gonna be totally strict, you're not gonna live your life. We're gonna have a doctor doing in the hospital, but he gonna go to training once or twice. You feel me? And same with everyone. So even the politicians maybe have to go to military training and all that. You feel me? So and how I'm looking at things is not like, oh, I'm looking at things like today. I'm looking at things like something to maintain African consciousness and African dignity. You feel me? And stop Africa from being a pushover, especially Black Africa. You feel me?
All right.
And that's how I'm looking at things.
You done? You done? I can't fight because I want to let you get it all out. Now, this is the problem with that. Is the problem is because, like I'm telling you, is that because let me tell you something. No plan is perfect, Icon Fire. So you have to be to the point that you can take rebuttals to the plan, because that's the only way you can strengthen everything is to hear other people's thing. But this is what I'm telling you. This is the problem with what you're saying. The problem is that in Black Africa, you already got so many countries that's got their hands in it. So then by decree, you're basically saying you want to kick all them out, right? Right?
I would override them.
Okay, override them, whatever. That's a cute word. That's a cute way of saying you're gonna kick them out. So now what? They the ones that bring the weapons in. You know, Africa doesn't produce any type of weaponry.
Yeah, but we would. All you need is a forging, a few guys to do some forging, and we can make weapons.
No, sir. No. You have no idea what you're talking about. As far as weaponry.
Yes,
you have to have.
I know what I'm talking about.
No,
what are you talking about?
It's a multi-year contract. It's a multi-year project. That's up to a decade.
All right, listen, bro.
No, I can't find you. Listen, bro. You listen, bro. Cause I let you talk long as you wanted to talk, bro. What I'm trying to tell you is that building military, we talking about state of the art. We ain't talking about no old beat up shit that's 40, 50 years old. That stuff is treated with special.
I said forging. That means you make your own.
I can't fire, bro. If you one of them type of people that you just like to talk and not listen, that's a problem, bro. Cause we sat up here and listened to you and gave you all the time in the world to speak. So let me explain to you about what you said. Now, get what I'm saying. You talk about some shit from 1940s. You get what I'm saying? Aerospace is Africa does not produce any planes. It doesn't produce any warplanes. All these warplanes would have to come. We're talking about air superiority. That's what runs the world. That's what keep everybody off American doorsteps. It's air superiority. Then second of that,
the Navy.
I ain't even got to that part. I'm before we get to the Navy, I'm finna go with the sub. You're gonna have to have subs in the water to patrol the water, and that's nuclear. Those subs are ran nuclear engines, nuclear batteries in there. You know what I'm saying? That's technology. That's technology. Icon Fire, bro. Come on now. That's technology that Africa don't have the buildings, don't have the. You cannot just build that. Just can't build a building and start whatever. You got the Africa don't even have the technology to harness nuclear products and nuclear. They have the uranium, but goddamn it, they don't even know what to do with it. So everything is done in these countries that started building this shit in the 40s and the 50s during the great the industrial revolution. I couldn't find. So the shit is Africa is 50 to 80 years behind. So even if it started and they was to, like you say, put a decree and kick them out, they ain't finna sell you shit. They ain't France, Britain, America, and no other country ain't gonna sell you shit. So they just gonna sit back and be like, we're gonna drop bombs on their ass. We'll just wipe them out. So what I'm saying is that after you get through kicking these people out that got their claws, because I give you that, they got their claws and they got their finger all the way up in Africa's ass. So what I'm saying is after you kick them out, what is going to stop them from coming back over there? And how are you going to stop them from goddamn coming? When they selling you and giving you they old shit. They ain't even giving you the new F-35s. They ain't even giving you, and Africa don't even have an aircraft carrier. Africa don't even have subs. That change that are not built in either America or France. You know what I'm saying? Not the nuclear ones. So what I'm saying is that how you gonna? This is my question to you, Aka, and I'm gonna let him answer this real quick. Mac First Rife, and then I'm gonna give it back to you because what he's saying, I agree with what he's saying, but what I'm saying is he's not talking about the security of the country while all of this stuff is happening. So basically what he's saying is that like everybody just gonna be kumbaya and just let Africa start over. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Everybody else is you already know. You said it when you first came in that they vultures. So you think that all these other countries that you have voted or kicked out is just gonna let Africa just start over and be kumbaya? I can't fight you.
Yeah, and I'm glad you asked me that. You feel me? Because I did mention that I would what you'd call collaborate with Russia more and also with China more. You feel me? I would the products
That's that Curry Goat Wi-Fi. That's that Curry Goat Wi-Fi fucking up. Come on. There you go. Come on back. There you go. You just came back in.
Sorry about that.
No problem.
So I think that Africa and African Union should just ally with Russia and China. Of course, they all want something also, but I say the Africans don't know what they want. That's why they do what they do. And they kind of distracted in terms of Christianity and Islam. So they have no idea what the hell they're doing.
Mm-hmm.
Now, Africa is so rich that no one can do without Africa. Africa is so rich that no one can do without it. So because of that, you can get whatever the fuck you want from them. But I mean, whatever. You feel me? It's just that we not smart. We don't know what to do. You feel me? We don't know what to exchange for. You feel me?
Right.
So nuclear subs to us that's cheap. To Africa, those things are actually cheap. To get 4 or 5 nuclear subs, to get Tomahawk helicopters and whatever M16 planes, what the fuck ever. You feel me? We can get it. It's just that Africa does not know what they want because they are fully distracted. You feel me? In all type of small little games. You feel me? And they are kept petty. You feel me? So they actually don't know what they want. You feel me? Africans don't even make deals for genuine education. They just make deals for stupid stuff. You feel me? I doubt if Africa ever got a container load of computers from China ever. You feel me? I doubt it.
I give it.
You feel me? So they kind of petty in their minds and shallow thinking. But that's how I would do raw materials in order to stop raw material exploitation. You feel me? I would use it to get all the necessary weapons that I can't make, I would use it to get all the necessary weapons I would need to control the continent and um um control the seas, because China have enough ships that I need. You feel me? Russia have ships, China have planes, China have, of course, the United States have high technology and all, but they cannot mess with China. They cannot fly 50 miles into China Ocean. They can't 50 miles away from Chinese coast. The United States cannot fly there.
Yeah,
You
but
feel me?
what they got to do with anything though?
Because you say, because no, I'm just saying that even though United States have a lot of superior planes, they still can't mess with China with their maybe inferior
Yeah,
stuff. You
that's
feel
why
me?
they got what you call ballistic missiles.
Yeah, yeah.
Ballistic missiles can travel 15,000 miles an hour. You get what I'm saying? So that's why
Yeah,
that's
yeah.
why in Oklahoma, have you ever been to Oklahoma icon fire?
No.
I come up there in Montana and Oklahoma, they got these silos, you know what I'm saying, all over where they can just launch. It's like 100 of them. You know what I'm saying? All of them
Mhm.
got nuclear warheads. You know what I'm saying? Like each one of them it's designed to destroy the world. You know what I'm saying? You have radiation, nuclear radiation after the. See, it's
Yeah.
not even the blast that'll kill everybody. Icon fire. It's the nuclear weather that would get in the air and kill everybody. The world would not be breathable. The air would not be breathable for like 5 or 6 years. Just like, you ever heard of Chernobyl? That the shit that happened, the nuclear reactor that happened in Russia.
Yeah, no, I
In
You ever
didn't
heard
Ukraine,
of
know
that?
that.
in Ukraine,
In
happened in
Ukraine?
Ukraine.
Yeah, that's what happened over there. Like the places, like when something like that happened, the nuclear, it's like you can't even. It's to the point now,
Japan.
icon fire, that you can't even smell it. You just walk around and all of a sudden you just drop dead. That's how sadistic they have got with poison now. You know what I'm saying? Like back in the day, you watch old movies, the poison just
Yeah.
hit you. Now they got the poison that's in the air that you don't even, it don't smell no different. You
But
just walk around.
Russia right now has the highest technology in terms of weapons right now.
The highest technology? Hell
Yeah,
no.
What does that even mean? Weapons technology is, you got to be more
I
specific.
mean
You just said
they got the that supersonic weapon right there that nobody else have.
that's pretty old technology. America and everybody else have
Yeah,
hypersonic
they
missiles.
all got hyper. They all
America, go ahead.
America and China and Russia too. They all have hypersonic missiles. They all have them.
Yeah, but
Russia's not the
Russia
only
has,
place that have that. When Russia was saying that Ukraine can't stop them, you get what I'm saying? But the same Iron Dome that they sold to Israel, America has like hundreds of them all over the United States. If
yeah.
America's not gonna sell you their best,
Yeah, but the Iron Dome can't hit that.
and what I'm saying is what I'm trying to get you to understand. This is what they call it, a deterrent, icon fire, because if Russia launches theirs, then America gonna launch theirs, and then China's gonna launch theirs. That's why they don't do it, because neither one of them, if nobody can stop Russia's, that means that nobody can stop America's, and that means that nobody can stop China's.
Yeah,
Can I just really quick on that point?
And that's how I'm gonna jump in if I'm controlling stuff, because all I want is to have my nuclear weapons.
You're not gonna get new. Go ahead. I'm gonna get on that for a second too. But let me go to America First Rifleman. He been waiting patiently. Go ahead, America First Rifleman, and shout out to Logic Black in the building, man. Appreciate you coming through. Go ahead, America First Rifleman. Then we're gonna go to Logic Black.
Salute to you, Logic Black. Here's the deal.
Logical, man. You got to put the
Black,
8L. You got to put the 8L
Logical.
at the end of it, bro. Show that man some respect.
My bad.
Go ahead.
two things. Like the first thing, when you were talking about how Africans make these bad deals and people need to be educated and all that stuff, that stems from the elites of that country. If they set a precedent and a standard for people that are below their station to act like, they're going to act like it. So if they want them to be high minded and act a certain way, in a more way that's more conducive to learning and trust and everything to make a better society, then they need to set that example and then start making the people below them doing it. So that's how you get better outcomes. And then also on top of the bad deals and everything, that's where leverage comes in, because there's plenty of countries on this planet that don't have nuclear weapons, but they're able to leverage their resources, leverage their militaries, leverage their soft social power around the planet to keep the white man or whoever in check. So all these problems you're talking about are very easily obtainable. They're very easily obtainable, but that starts at the elites in that country. So that's the first thing. And then the second thing, you guys were talking about with, I guess the nuclear technology and all that stuff, sub technology and all that, that obviously starts from education. And I already talked about that previously. Starts education, but also that these projects are multi-decade projects. They take a lots of time, resources, and educational planning. Before they even talk about building a silo or building a reactor, they already have had an educational plan for their youth to make scientists, make nuclear scientists month over month, or every year they make a plan to graduate a certain amount of nuclear physicists before they even start on that. So before we even talk about these hard infrastructures of nuclear subs and all this stuff, you have to talk about the education plan first and foremost before that's even a conversation. And then on top of that, you're talking about, because and shout out to you, Hustle Smart, where you were trying to tell Icon Fire a lot of these things that he was talking about, not a lot of, but some of them when you were talking about them, is just throwing up a weapons plant or a gun plant or something. It's not that simple at all. This isn't, you're not going to just make an AK plant from 70, 80 years ago. Now, a new weapons factory, no matter what cartridge you're going to work around, they take advanced heat treated metals and that are space age. And on top of that, half of the gun is made out of all these different plastics and polymers. So you need to have these material sciences under your belt before you can even undertake a modern weapon, a serious modern weapons facility. So before all this stuff you're talking about, you need to be pushing out 100,000 scientists a year or whatever in different disciplines before we can even talk about half of this stuff. So that's all I'm going to say. I kind of like, and I feel you, but the military isn't going to fix that. Yeah. You have to it starts from the elites first and it trickles down. And I'll land the plane.
And let me say this before we go to Logical Black. And I can't find you to read. And first of all, shout out to Miss Humble and Sexy, who has the best milky pecan tan, paper sack tan boobs on the internet today. To date. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to her, man. She made me some diamond art of my iconic avatar. I've got a video that I'm gonna post after I put this up. It's gonna show this, man. Make sure y'all go over there and support her. She does the diamond art. She do it piece by piece. Her eyes is way better than mine. I cheat on my eye exam every day, every time I go take it. So I don't have those skills, but I'm gonna leave her name up here. Make sure y'all subscribe to her channel. You know what I'm saying? Humble and Sexy. And you'll know when you're at her channels when you see those pecan tan milky sweater puppets from the Muppet Babies. And that's what it is right there. And she rock her hair natural. You know what I'm saying? So this is the thing. What I'll say before I go to Logical Black is that the only thing that Icon Fire was doing, he was speaking on the middle part of the plan. So I don't want him to think that we were jumping on him. What I'm saying is that I'm a logical thinker. And before I go to the middle plan, I think about the beginning plan first. So what I'm telling to my brother Akanfai is that I agree with everything he said. You get what I'm saying? To the point where he was saying like the military, I think he was more or less, instead of saying military, he should have said more liaisons. You get what I'm saying? Where they work with the military, but not in the capacity, because you don't want to walk around with people with guns and battle gear telling your kids to go to school. So you want to have them with the military training, like you said, but you make them liaisons. You get what I'm saying? So they work with the military. They can get in contact with the military at any time. But the thing about it is, I can't fire mine is more on he's almost like at the restart of civilization type of way. You know what I'm saying? He's at the start of that. And then we're just trying to explain to him on a tactical standpoint that before you even get to that phase of where in order for him to get to the part where he's trying to implement, it's 100 years before that. It will take it. You cannot. This is the thing. I can't fire. Africa has uranium, but before United States and other countries told them that what it was worth, Africans didn't know what the fuck it was. So just like the cobalt that they get in Congo to make the cell phones, until Samsung made smartphones, that cobalt in the ground was worthless. It was motherfucking worthless until another group of people told you what it was worth. That's the problem, I can't fire. That's the problem. Because Africa don't even know what they have in the ground. It take another group of people. It take another group of people to come to your area, to dig in your backyard, and then tell you what's important. Anytime you're in a position where somebody else is telling you what's important and something else that is worth, then that country can sit up there and be like, well, nigga, we don't want to buy it from you no more. We'll find it somewhere. We'll find another material to make cell phones. Because the thing about it is, cobalt wasn't always used in cell phone. Matter of fact, the way that they build cell phones now, they more flimsy. If you goddamn you piss on a cell phone, it might break. You know what I'm saying? You spit on it. You throw it on the bed too hard, the screen might crack. So they actually made it more flimsier. So, you know what I'm saying? They would go back into the hardcore, you know what I'm saying, hard phone that lasts forever. Cobalt allows them to make products that look expensive that will tear up easy. So they're dealing with more the flip and not the quantity. See, back in the days, you get a BlackBerry, you could throw that motherfucker up in the air, spin around, let it hit the ground, bounce in your hand, and it still would work. Do that shit with a phone nowadays. You get what I'm saying? That shit gonna be scratched up like you got to fight with all the goddamn raptors and dinosaurs from Jurassic Park. You ain't gonna even better use that motherfucker no more. And that bitch just cost you $1,200-$1,400. So what I'm saying is to my brother, I agree with everything that he is saying. All I'm saying is that when he started the conversation, he put the cart in front of the carrot, in front of the horse. That's all he did. And just all we were saying was that you got to build the infrastructure first. It got to be all the roads got to be done first. You get what I'm saying? And then once you put the roads there, then you can put the schools there. And then if you want to start a society where that's going to compete with everybody else, next to every school should be a hospital. Because malaria is big in Africa. The motherfucker got see, in America, the reason why we don't deal with malaria the way Africa deals with it, because mosquitoes die out in America. Mosquitoes die out in the wintertime. You get what I'm saying? But it doesn't over there, goddamn mosquitoes live a long life in Africa. They live their full potential. They live year round. They got families. They shed blood. They shed blood in their African streets, man. But shout out to Logical Black Man, been sitting in the cut. Go ahead, my brother, man. Tell the people what you want to hear, man. And he just dropped off. Right when I said that. I was about to give him a great introduction, man. You know what I'm saying? He kicked his own self out. The device ain't connected. Hold on, I got to kick him off. He'll come back on. So America, I couldn't fight. Do you get what we saying? That we wasn't disagreeing with you. We were just saying how many years before that would has to happen before you even get to your vision. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah. I got a vision for Black America too.
I don't hurt your vision. I don't hurt your vision, and I don't hurt your decree. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead. Tell them your pledge. Go ahead and tell them the pledge, Icon Fire, if you still remember it by heart.
Yeah, I think that Black America needs to decide and take a state or two states. You feel me? I think all Black Americans need to start moving south for Georgia and Florida. You feel me? And fight for it. You feel me? Fight for flood that bitch 50 million strong in goddamn Georgia and goddamn Florida and take it. You feel me?
But what we'll do after we take it?
Well, we need to create our own states and of course apply to the federal government just the same, but we need to control these states.
We can control them. We can control them politically, but we still would be under the same federal system. The federal system would never let Georgia separate.
Of course, I don't have no problem with that.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, it still would be under Democratic rule because most niggas are Democrat. That's the problem. Go ahead. You know that, right? Icon Fire. That 90% of Black people are Democrats.
Okay, Icon Fire. I know you mean well, but just what you're saying is just super fucking crazy, bro. Here's the deal. You said we need to go 50 million strong, which I don't even think there's 50 million Black people anyway. But go and take over a couple of states. Say if like we went to Georgia and South Carolina or something like that and try to take them over. Okay, cool. But unfortunately, before we can even get to that point, if you want to do this, Hustle Smart, but I want you to play a video called Little RT 60 Miles. I know you heard about it, Hustle Smart, right? You heard about this?
I think I know you're talking about.
Okay.
Live what?
Little RT 60 Miles.
Okay, gotcha. I'm looking it up on my phone now.
Yeah. Little RT 60 Miles. If you want to play that, and once you see that, that'll let you know we are never going to take over a state. We're never going to take over anything politically, because you will see this is what Black America is, and that'll let you know we're not going anywhere. Yeah. I'm just gonna be honest.
What are you saying?
Yo, can you hear
me? He has a lot of he's like Obama. He has a lot of hope. He has a lot of hope.
Don't compare me to goddamn Obama, bro.
Yeah,
don't
Obama's
do that.
A bitch. I give you that. I apologize for that.
But that's disrespectful, man.
Yeah, that's disrespectful, because I wouldn't even want nobody to compare me to Obama. So let me tell you something. The problem is that Black people in America they're just like the Africans in Africa. They are stuck on white people. because black people really like white people. They just hate that white people don't love us the same way back. White people deal. See, this is the thing, Icon Fire. Black people raise their kids up to work for white people. White people raise their kids to manage black people.
That's actually manage everybody, just to manage everybody, just to be an owner and a manager.
Exactly. So, but you know what I'm saying is that we do not have an entrepreneurial society, race. Most black people are workers. They are professional employees. You get what I'm saying? We ain't talking about no bullshit eyelash business, no cooking no goddamn ribs on the corner and opening up a goddamn some shit they got to do with food, some shit they got to do with fucking.
We're talking about stuff that makes society go forward or maintain society, and we don't get involved in that.
We don't get involved with that. We don't get involved with STEM.
So that means y'all can take a few hints from Caribbean people then.
What they do? Besides eat coconuts and goddamn shake their ass
run
every
here.
time.
They run here, make money, and build a house in the Caribbean. That's what Caribbeans do.
They still control their country. They still they do business in their countries. They run.
Yeah, but they're barely above what Africans are doing in some instances.
I mean,
they're like one or two shades better.
Hold on, they are exactly like Africans. You feel me? Yeah, they are white bootlickers, ass lickers. You feel me?
So why the fuck would we want to take a page from them? I can't fight. Oh, you talking about leave the bootlicking part out of it. Leave the bootlicking part out of it, right?
Just running a infrastructure.
I ain't like you, black man. As soon as you got ready, I had you a great announcement. Announcement came in. As soon as I said it, brought you in, you dropped off. Go ahead, man. I ain't gonna say nothing.
Wait, can you hear me?
I hear you now, bro.
Okay. Sorry about that, man.
No, bro, no problem, man.
First off, shout out to you, man. Big time fan.
I appreciate that, man.
Hustle Smart listened to you for a while. My boy over there, American First Rifleman. Last time we got into it, but that's still my dude. I'm gonna try and make him Black American First Rifleman one of these days. But shout out to the kit. I like that. I like the kit you got on there. Yeah. I let me write down some. I wrote down some notes here. I actually lived in Africa. I'm an African American from Pittsburgh. I live in Atlanta now, though, but I lived in Africa for 2 years in Namibia. Let me tell you, it ain't that bad. Africa's bad, but it ain't that bad, and it's country by country and location by location. I know you said at one time that you don't want to go to Southern Africa because the whites are downer, but it ain't that many.
Yeah, South Africa. Yeah, I would never go.
Not South, but like Botswana, Namibia,
Botswana. Yeah, I can do that.
West Africa just got too far to go. The thing is, the English ruled Southern Africa. And where the English were, they built it up, and the Boers and the Germans, they built the infrastructure of Southern Africa. The French in West Africa didn't build shit. That's why West Africa looks like that, and why our brother Ibrahim in Niger, why he went off, because there's nothing but mud roads everywhere. They ain't got electricity, and they stealing all that uranium. The French are arrogant. They always been. That's why they got their ass whooped in Haiti, because they're arrogant and they go off too much. But I suggest Namibia. There's a lot of roads there, brother, from Namibia to Botswana to Zimbabwe. Now, when Mugabe and them got in there, they didn't build shit. So it's old. It's still off the English's infrastructure. But you can get you into trucking, brother. You can get a trucking business in Africa, and the road structure's already there. You can bring it right into the Angola or Namibia, bringing it in on the coast, and then ship all the way around there. The Chinese, the Lebanese, and Europeans are balling, but the Chinese are balling in Africa, yo.
They should be balling.
Listen, bro, I can't even. Here, I'm gonna get in that. Let me get to my first note, yo. So it ain't that bad. It's livable, and I suggest.
So you get to your first note. You stayed in Namibia, right?
Yeah.
So what I heard about Namibia is that 70% of that shit is desert.
Yeah, it's beautiful. It's huge. I went from the middle of the country to the upper country. It took us 12 hours. It's about as big as the East Coast of America. So I had a little shorty there we fell out, but she took me to her village. And you know the Himba, they paint themselves all red. She's not a Himba, but you know them, they put mud on, it's like red. We went to their village. And I actually seen the real Africa. It was like going back in time to like 2000 BC. Like these niggas, like there was a dude up there. He had like a not a dress, but like a kimono, like the Japanese wore. They had like a wrap around his legs, and then he had like a wrap around his chest, and he had a dagger on his sword.
Are you white?
No. I just speak proper. But you could see it. It was like going back in time. So Namibia is very beautiful. There's desert, there's the coast, there's the ocean, and then there's green parts of it too when you get to the north. So yeah, it's a beautiful country. A lot of good stuff in mining, and the roads are great. Some of the roads are as good as America. And the capital city, Windhoek, it's got parts that are just like America. Some of it's real hood. Some of it is there's shack parts and stuff like that.
You know what it reminds you? You know what? Not that it mean to I'm not interrupting. I'm just interjecting. You continue. I saw it. It reminds you of Arizona.
It is. It's like it's beautiful. The sky is
Arizona. American right. If you go there, you'll think about Arizona. But go ahead, continue.
Yeah, it's beautiful. I know what we're talking about, brother Icon Fire, and everything. We talk about like what Africa wants to do. Me living there, I started to understand stuff. I used to think like culture was clothing and doing a little dance and all that shit. And you know, some of these people on there, even our brothers talking about African Americans don't have no culture. It made me understand what culture is. The problem with Africa is one of the major problems is these niggas have no confidence, bro. Everybody comes there and mistreats them. I started understanding African American culture, like how we act. Like you would see white people, Chinese, Lebanese, screaming on the African right on the middle of the street, screaming on the employees, do this, do that, go there, do that. And you know, imagine you walking around and you see some Indian man screaming on some little black girl. You ready to, a couple of them times. One time I was walking through down to the store and this Indian was screaming on her and it just clicked in on me. I started walking towards him. I didn't even think. I just started walking towards him because I was about to get right up in this motherfucker's face and check him. And then this little voice on me was like, yo, do not do that. Number one, you ain't in America. Number two, if that girl gets fired, are you going to give her a job? And I was like, you're right. I can't do that. Everybody comes there and mistreats them. Everybody. Now, I seen a black man smack the piss out of a white man in Africa too. So it ain't everybody, but they're not like us. And that's why, remember what, 2-3 years ago, we had the Wakanda, the first shit, and we was all running around in dashikis and shit. And then we had them 2020 riots, and they got scared for a second there. Black people was clicking up all over the planet, and they had to do something.
Yeah, hey, Homer, not to cut you off, but that was a psyop. That was some fake shit. Yeah.
Which one?
Fake nigga confidence on that Wakanda bullshit.
Yeah,
well, whatever. We were,
Hey, Logical Black, let me ask you a question though. So you saw Wakanda the first Wakanda, right?
Yeah.
How you feel about in the first 3 minutes of the movie, the motherfucking king killed this brother and left his son to fend for himself in the first 3 minutes of the movie?
That was an analogy for Africans selling us into slavery, and part two of that, they had to make the African American look bad.
Yeah,
but still,
I didn't like that. I didn't like when I first saw that shit. I didn't like that. I did not like that at all. If they could have just did anything, they could have left him there and had some type of somebody watching over him. Because think about it, in the second one, when the white dude had, you know, the white dude that was helping him out, they always had somebody watching over him. But you ain't leave nobody to watch over your nephew. I didn't get that part, man. I'm sorry.
Is this your king?
I didn't see the second. Yeah, that was. But we was clicking up for a little bit, and next thing you know, now we Native Americans, and now it's FBA and all this nonsense every day online. These people was talking nonsense. That gets me to the second point. What's the problem with Africa? Before we get into nukes and weapons and all that, this the tribalism, bro. I've never seen nothing like this in my life. Yeah, these niggas. I was like, listen, what do y'all think about that? Not even the whole of Africa. I was like Namibia, Botswana, South Africa, Zimbabwe. Why don't y'all start working together and almost become one country? Why don't y'all have one military and $1? Them niggas, no, that'll never work. That'll never work. They hate each other, bro. They hate the country next to them, and then they hate the tribe next to them. Maybe hate is somebody told me.
No. Keep talking how you talk.
Hate is a strong word. I said that to somebody. They said hate. They was like, but we don't like each other. I mean, there is some real beef, but it's too hard to get the tribes together. But when the white man, the thing why I say Southern Africa is and culture, when that apartheid was going on, them niggas clicked up hard. There was no more tribalism. It was, we got to get this white man out of it. And like us, instead of getting free and getting reparations and getting something for that apartheid, they said, hey, let's forget about all this, no more racism, and let's hug and all this shit. And they let the white folks keep the economy. They fucked up like us, and now it's tribal as hell again. Tribalism comes from losing. It's like a bunch of people in a locker room. It's like a bunch of people in a locker room, and they got their ass whooped, and then they start fighting each other. That's what tribalism is, and it's bad. And so us from the diaspora coming in, we ain't got that much money as the Chinese. We can't do everything like the Europeans, all like that. We do have some skills and stuff where we get in, but what we need to put in them is we got to change the culture of Africa. We got to have them stop seeing that tribalism. And I had to hurt feelings a lot of time. I said, y'all niggas want to
militarize that bitch.
But they got to get to the thinking. I had to tell people, I hurt some feelings because they was, I went into Africa and started a media company, and we was working together, and it was, different tribes and stuff. Them niggas will get ready to throw the blows over the tribalism. I had to say, how do black people get treated in China, Europe, America? What are y'all talking about? Y'all are all monkeys. Y'all get treated. Some Chinese man, he had a girl working for her at his little food or whatever shop, and he pulled her shirt off and made her walk home with her breast out. That's the type of mistreatment they do to our people there. Now, the brothers did go up there and looking for that dude, and he ran off and shit. But it's constantly for them to even think about what we would do as black Americans. We're fucked up and shit, and we real messed up. Even the Jamaicans, if some Chinese man ripped a girl's shirt off and make her walk home with her boobs out.
What?
They're arrogant, bruv. Everybody treats them. Nigga, they tell me all this shit. You don't even know the half of it. Europeans come there and rape and kill children and women.
Chinese in Jamaica, you think they can behave? You think they can just do as they like?
Well, they burnt down that stuff down there in Jamaica, so I give it to the Jamaicans on that.
Yeah.
But in Africa, they don't got it. It's somewhere there. Now, the other thing I found out about these people and working with them, our people are not stupid, man. Two things I learned about living in Africa, first and foremost, and Nipsey Hussle's mother said this at his funeral. I was in shock. She said black people ain't really violent. I thought that lady was crazy. When I was actually in Africa, I noticed black people ain't really violent. Now, us over here, we got turned violent. The South Africans got turned violent, but we're not really. Somebody will run down on you with a knife and tell you to give it the phone, but they're not really going to kill you just to kill you. Nobody's going to kill you for stepping on their Jordans. We're not a violent people. I found that out, and we're too accommodating to other people. We're too accommodating. Go ahead, brother.
Logical Black, you spit fire, but I want to bring this question. I want to bring this statement in. I want to go around the pound on this one. Just hold that thought for a second. You ain't going nowhere, right?
No, I'm here, brother.
Got you. WM Mustafa, shout out to you, my brother. You know what I'm saying? And let me tell you something, man. I definitely, man, y'all have been turned up on that cash out today, man. I ain't been reading them all. Y'all got all these weird ass names and shit, and your ugly ass kids on the pictures and shit. But I appreciate the motherfucking money because I need y'all niggas money. That cash app is pinned to the top before you give your money to white Jesus tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? Break Hustle Smart a little bit. I don't need 10%. Just give me one, nigga. One. So we're going to go to WM Mustafa. He says, I don't think Africa should try to catch up with the West because they're just too far behind. Africa needs to just focus on not missing the next industrial revolution. I'd start with you, Logical Black. What you got to say about that?
When you say catch up, is he referring to?
He said I don't think Africa should try to catch up. So basically, he's saying that he knows Africa can't catch up. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, sometimes we see Africa, and this is again West Africa, East Africa, Southern Africa. West Africa's jacked up. Kenya Nairobi looks better than Cleveland. Yeah. Nairobi is a great city. I was in the mall in Namibia, and you go up to the register, and it was like a touch button register. Like I would touch stuff like that, like on a built-in iPad,
like a kiosk.
Yeah. It was. I was like, some of y'all stuff is better than ours, and it's because there's a lot of people vying for Africa's attention, so they come there and build stuff up for them. So it's not that far behind militarily. No, there's no. there's no factories building guns or any type of
Man,
wait, there's one in South Africa, but
it's South Africa.
It's a joint venture between Boers and Africans, and some of the technology is very
and
old.
Then they got their own little, they got their own private airport. They can fly in and out. Believe me, I'm all on it. I've been on it. That's why I would never want to go to South Africa. But go ahead, continue.
But you know what? The South Africans, like I said, you ain't just gonna walk in and a white person disrespect the South African. But the thing is, it's violent like Atlanta or Philly. So you got to watch. But if you want to talk about people who are more like Black Americans who y'all ain't gonna disrespect us because we're Black, you want to get down with the South Africans. Yeah. And Botswana and Namibia somewhere in between. And
they bitches look good too. They bitches look good like American hoes too.
Where as far as like you're in another part of Africa, West Africa or something, a white man is God walking through there, just flat out. Okay, about the industrialization. First thing we got to do is get the economy together. And here's the other thing. I said everyone mistreats them in the tribalism, but another thing is Africans mistreat each other bad, and the leaders steal everything. I was asking people like, I met a lot of people. As an African American rolling around Africa, you are a bit of a celebrity, and people want to know you and get next to you just to get next to you, you know, because they think America's a movie. And I was telling them, I was like, yo, we're not all rich. Everybody ain't living like how y'all see on TV. Like my shorty was like, does everybody in America have a basement? I was like, yo, some of us are. I was like, there's so many homeless people you wouldn't even believe it, and they're all old Black men. I was telling her about Atlanta. We need to get the economy together, and we got to get them old motherfuckers out of there, and we got to get them to stop stealing. They steal everything. They steal the metal. So when like a Chinese company opens up a mining facility, they give 10% back to the government, and they keep the rest. That gets stolen. Then America and all these other people give aid to Africa, like $3 million, like Biden just bought them Africans and gave it to them. That shit gets stolen. Then the taxes, like how you pay a tax on a drink or your phone bill tax, all that. I was asking people in the government. I was asking college teachers. I was asking my man who works as a reporter. I was like, be honest to me. They all said the same thing. Around 80 to 90% of the taxes get stolen. And I was like, what the fuck are they doing with it? And they said, you go into some of these presidents' houses and shit. It's in the middle of nowhere, back in the, you know, in the bush, and they have like 200 million, 500 million in cash just sitting in their basement, and they're too dumb to know what to do with it because that's too much money to try to wash. You need, what's his name? Boy down in Colombia, what's his name? Escobar couldn't even wash it. So we I hate to say it about it. I'm including Black Americans in this too. Black people, we are dumb. We're so intelligent, but we're so dumb. We're impulsive. You steal all that money and it just sits there. But you want to have everybody just look at you like the big man, the big man, the big man. And then they get jealous. Another thing, I'm like, yo, we all need a leader like Paul Kagame. And they was like, well, Kagame is a dictator and yada, yada, yada. I'm like, look at his country. Look where he took it to. Black America needs a Paul Kagame. We need a kick in the ass, hustle smart, you know, and all these fat niggas in Atlanta and broads off. We need to be out there every Sunday walking, cleaning up the hood and walking. We need a dictator. After being in being an African, seeing it, we need a dictator.
This is the thing, though. Hold on for a second. This is the thing about it. And then we get mad when white people come in and clean the shit up. Like you can't get mad. Like they sit up there and let you tear the shit down and bring the price down, and then they build it up and then overprice you out of it. Then they be like, well, we can't even afford to live. Why would they want your nasty ass to live there? Why would they want? You're the reason why the price is where it is. You get what I'm saying? Now, the only thing I don't agree with the far as the house selling thing that you got to put a white face up. I don't agree with that part. But when it comes to just basic neighborhood, man, niggas don't take care of neighborhoods. Let me tell you something. I see white people all the time walk around in my neighborhood picking up trash out my yard. Now, I don't do that shit at all. But that's what they do, and they don't do it with an attitude. They're out there on the phone. They're walking their dog. They do it leisure. You get what I'm saying? They're not doing it as a chore. It's not a chore to them. You get what I'm saying? They do it as far as like exercise, because when they get in their car and ride around even to the stop sign to pull out to the main road, they want the area to look good. That's just the way they is. But go ahead. Let me pass it to America First. Right? What you got to say about this statement, bro?
I was gonna actually add on to what you were saying. It's really just an exercise in preserving wealth. Like just like white folks have organized their society where they recognize that if they protect their own individual wealth, that has an outpouring effect to everybody else. That's why when people become homeowners, they talk about property value and they start acting crazy around where they live because they don't want their hard work to diminish. So, that's why when people are like, "Oh, got to stick up your butt or whatever," and it's like, no, like you're trying to, like, people are trying to literally preserve wealth and the viability of where they live. So that's why it's not a chore to them because they know a little bit goes a long way. Like literally just like that. You pick up a piece of trash here and you can sell your house for like $2 million. You know what I'm saying? So and the thing about it, I'm a Negro and I understand this. So if I can understand this and I'm a poor one, like we got rich ones that should be able to like replicate that. And we have black neighborhoods around the country, so we should be able to replicate that anyway. But on the question of the infrastructure or on what he said, can you ask it again? Because you took it off of there.
It said, I don't think Africa should try to catch up with the West because they're just too far behind. Africa needs to just focus on not missing the next industrial revolution.
Yeah, I would definitely agree. Don't try to compete where it's not going to make a difference. Don't worry about catching up. Worry about what you can do and what you can worry about how you can make your capabilities better. Like just like I said before, start small, plastics factory, polymer factory, a forge or something small that could be government sponsored or the government can help sponsor with a public-private partnership.
Get all that goddamn
like
plastic out the water and not the beaches. Remove that shit out the water and the beaches.
Well, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Like that's So that's what I'm saying. Like find something small, some activity that the world needs, and then you can scale it. And that's it. That's it. So all this. So that's why it's just weird to me. That's why these people do need to be taken out. Where this brother just said, there's all these big men around Africa or in certain countries where they literally have all this money and capital that they can unleash on their people to actually make the human capital explode, and they just won't do it. And at the end of the day, and another thing too, and it goes along what I said like way earlier, if you remember, where the elites have expectations for their people, and that's where a lot of the good stuff starts when they have expectations. It really starts like these people will go all over the world, all these conferences and these global events with all these white folks. They're able to talk, articulate, know all these concepts. A lot of these people are educated abroad and where white folks are, but it seems that they can't impart those same things onto their own people. They'll go around the white people, sip champagne in their nice suits, but when they go back to their people, they're like, oh shit. Then they're gonna go put on their garb and act like dumb themselves down. And it's a way to control their people as well. You know what I'm saying? So they go there and act like they're okay, whatever. And that just needs to stop. And also too, the people need to realize that too. So it goes both ways. And it's just really sad. And it just really, the problem is just the will to change. That's all it is.
Yeah.
That's it. That's all it is. It's not hard. Like what we're talking about, plenty of other races of people have done it and been successful. So I just think I don't think it's a conspiracy. I just think it's certain groups of Africans that just know if they do go in a different direction, their power will diminish. And I think that's what it is.
I think that I'm gonna answer this before I go to Icon Fire, because mine's gonna be real short. I just think that the African Caribbean, the brain is so dumb that all you got to do is just start cooking some food and playing some goddamn music, and the motherfuckers start shaking their ass and eating, and then they'll forget about everything else, because it's just a sexualized type of vibe that it is. You get what I'm saying? So when you got this rooted in this sexual nature of dancing, you know what I'm saying? This thing with food and everything and being so welcome, you know what I'm saying? That's where, if people concentrate on that, that's what you're going to do a lot of time. So you get in America where you see somebody dancing in the street today, you'll think something is wrong with them. But if you see that person dancing in the Caribbean, dancing in Africa, you'll be like, oh, okay, they having a good time. So that way of thinking like with us, we be like, okay, if you're gonna shake, you're gonna dance and do all that shit, you do that shit in the club. See, we don't actually been conditioned in America to not think that seeing bitches shaking their ass in the street and in the club and at Walmart, we think that shit is disgusting now. You get what I'm saying? But in other countries, Caribbean countries, it's a way of like shaking your ass and eating. It's togetherness. I mean, damn, that ain't even a fucking word. It's just being together with each other and having fun with each other. But we don't see that as fun in America because we don't got them. The last thing we would see if we saw a broke person or a bum shaking, we'd be like, what the fuck you dancing for? The fuck you... So we look at it different. So being born and raised in the belly of the beast definitely made us better. So I get what Kanye West said about slavery was a good thing. You get what I'm saying? Because I don't know how Hustle Smart would have turned out if I was still in Sierra Leone with the rice picking niggas of the Mende Teme tribe. Shout out to Ray Shue, in the building, man. Appreciate you. I got you. I'm coming to you next, Icon Fire. Shout out to I'm a host, man. I'm like a DJ, man. You know what I'm saying? You listen to a lot of reggae music. You know how the DJ have to come in and shout the people out, man. One time for Ray Shue in the building. Yo in the building. Appreciate you coming through. Shout out to Truth 884 in the building. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate you coming through. Make sure you smash that like button. TJ dropping what he got to say in the chat, man. I'm gonna pull y'all shit up, man. We got a good topic that we want to go through, man. I'm gonna bring it up and let the people talk. You got Eric B, the president, in the motherfucking building. You got Logical Black in the building. You got Icon Fire, where we shot his motherfucking dream down about 20 minutes ago, but we still got love for my brother. And of course, we got American First Rifleman, the best librarian in the goddamn world. And of course, Hustle Smart, the nobody of the platform. And we go to Icon Fire. You see how I did that? Icon Fire? You saw how I just freestyled that one for you? So what do you say about that statement, Icon Fire? You want me to bring it back up or you remember?
Well, listen, Jamaica, a lot of things are just not said, but Jamaica just won the robotics award for I think throughout the world. So they just won a major robotics award. So they have very smart people in the Caribbean also. Mm-hmm. It's just that some things are not promoted as some other things. And that's what's going wrong, where students who came out with great education is not exalted in the black world. It's dancers. You feel me? So that's our problem. Our problem is we taking instructions from white people and they guiding us under the bus, and we just running with that shit. Meanwhile, they not doing the same thing. You feel me? They have special type of education that they have in their white schools. You feel me? Yeah, but I gotta go. So I want y'all to just take what I'm saying. Mm-hmm. Y'all, one of you can be the president. So this advice right. goes out to you. You feel me?
No, it's a good plan. Icon Fire, let me tell you something before you go, man. It's a good plan. But what I'm trying to tell you that a lot of your plans start in the middle. You get what I'm saying? Like, your plan is good after we got the infrastructure up and running. You get what I'm saying? Like, we got electricity running from the Gambia all the way to, you know what I'm saying, the Congo, and from the Congo all the way to South Africa. Well, South Africa already got their infrastructure that we can connect people. You get what I'm saying? That's the only way. Do you know that's the only trick that America has over other countries, that all of us are connected? Icon Fire?
Yeah.
The most simplest thing is human connection. America got that on lock. And we at 5G now. Africa still on fucking 4G, 3G. These motherfuckers in Africa still buying motherfucking minutes. They still buying minutes, Icon Fire minutes. Like a calling card. You know how long you know how long we've been off the motherfucking calling cards?
Jamaica is doing minutes too.
I know that's my point. And let me tell you about your point you just made about the robotics. You know what the fucked up thing about it is? It's gonna be American company is gonna go to that person and be like, look, come work for me. I will give you allowance. You get what I'm saying? Let you make whatever you want to make, even if it takes you years. Even if it takes you years, you can work for me. I will give you an apartment. Hold on. This is one thing America's good at. I'll give you an apartment, you know what I'm saying, in the city. You will work here. You know what I'm saying? You'll get allowance. You'll get a paycheck. And then whatever you build, whatever you make, you bring it through us. We get the patent. You make the money. And you just keep on producing. And then you can take that money and you can buy some goddamn plantains back in your land, you know what I'm saying? And them motherfucker can dirty wine all in the motherfucking road and shake their ass while goddamn drinking some motherfucking coconut water. That's what American is good at. They brain drain.
Dirty wine. You're talking about dirty wine as if y'all don't have twerking and all that shit.
I'm telling you, all of it is. Let me tell you something. The difference between me and the rest, Icon Fire, all that shit is degenerate. All that shit is wretched ass, sexualized nothingness. Only thing that black people sit up there and talk about the most is who gonna suck they dick. Bitches talking about who gonna eat they pussy, and niggas talking about a bitch riding they dick. We talk about sex more than open up a business. We talk about sex and who gonna ride your dick more than you talking about riding and fill out an application for a business, for an I-9 form. We are overly sexualized. We are hypersexual. And every other group of people know that about us. You get black people in the room, they'll get nervous and start shaking their ass. Nervous. That's how ignorant we are. We act like some stray ass dogs in the street. So believe me, bro, when I talk about Jamaicans, boy, I don't, you know that they say that when you're a glass house, you know what I'm saying? Clean your own window. Let me clean my own windows. I'm tired of these nasty hood rats, these hood boogers, these wig weave wearing wide hyena hood rat bitches with 1,000 tattoos, 12 kids by 34 baby daddy, ratchet ass bitches yelling, snatching words out their hair, weave every color in the crayon box, goddamn no edges, looking like a motherfucking monster from out Tales of the Crypt, nasty ass bitches that raising their kids up, sons to be motherfucking faggots, and these niggas sit out here be emotional, go out there and kill another nigga, you know what I'm saying, be on some emotional shit, while the niggas sit up here and still simp, talking about they got to protect their mama, and their mama is the worst thing that ever happened to her. Black American women are the right hand of white supremacy, directly or indirectly. So I say all of that, my brother, before I even say something about a goddamn Jamaican coconut, dirty wine, curry goat eating, pig stew eating ass bitches in Jamaica. So I'll make sure I got them sweep my own porch before I even attempt to talk about Jamaica.
I kind of also too, you got to remember, like people like me, people like Hustle Smart and Brandon, people like that. We're not like Knock Neezy who goes around saying we the superior blacks because we Black American and we got close proximity to white people, but therefore we best because we got to let run the water and all that. And we actually are more honest about it. We got all this shit because we close to white folks, you know what I'm saying? And other people before us suffered. That's why we got what we got. But unfortunately, black folks like Not Easy take all that and just think because, you know, we're just superior to other black people on the planet. And that's not the truth. So that's why when he says those criticisms, he's infusing that with Black Americans as well. So we're not just
I know, I know,
what
I
I'm
know.
talking
I'm
about. We're not picking on just one black,
Hey,
group.
Hustle Smart.
Go ahead, man. You finna, yo, hold on for a second, Airbnb. So you finna go Icon Fire, man?
yeah, man. Y'all just take care and keep strong, man, and don't give up the fight, man.
I got you, man. Have a curry goat good day. Put up,
All
put
right.
up, put up, put up. That's what's up, man. Icon Fire is
Hey,
my dog,
man.
man. So look, go ahead, Eric. That was you, Eric B.
No, I was gonna say, yo, you you described Sexy Red, man, when you was on your rant.
Yeah, I freestyle this shit, man.
Hey, do you know she got a lip gloss line or something like that?
Of course you
Talk-
do.
Talking
Why you
about
think the
some,
bitch was poking out her lips? She's a plant.
yeah, exactly, right. She's talking about she got some flavor called gonorrhea. Gonorrhea and oh my god, man, it's been crazy. I ain't never seen no shit like this in my life, bro.
Let me tell you, Eric B, let me tell you something, man. I am never shocked by the uppity twerk monkey, hood booger gutter monkey, rat ass, wig weave, wearing hood rats, these husky hyenas, especially these little slim ones like Sexy Red that look like a fucking cricket. I am not shocked by none of these Jiminy Cricket looking ass bitches with a bunch of tattoos. Go ahead, my brother.
Nah, man, I just don't see nothing sexy about her. She shouldn't even use that word sexy in her name. That is, god damn, man.
What is it called? It's called projecting, right? It's just like somebody that's fat and be like, you ever hear them gay dudes pause, be like, I'm a skinny bitch, and you big as a motherfucker. Like, it's just a projection. So it's like a calling card. So she just keeps repeating it, and then just people say sexy. You know what I'm saying? Like she got a song that she's like, she got a stupid butt. Yeah, it is stupid. It's stupid and it's small. Like she ain't got no, the bitch is just straight up and down like 6 o'clock.
But look,
you know what I'm saying? She looks like a fucking cricket, bro.
Yeah, I mean, she looked like a frog in the face, just an ugly ass frog. But look, what I'm saying is, how come, the black people that ain't down with that shit, why don't they like boycott that shit? Like, yo, nah, we ain't having that shit, man. You know what I'm saying?
That's easy. That's easy because the ratchet and the what the term Hillary Clinton gave the deplorables run the internet, run the social media. The people that's not with that shit are regular working middle class black people that we're not even entertained. We're not even entertained about it. So you can't fight. You can't fight people that sit at home all day, Eric B, that ain't got no job, that living off the government. Bitches working at Taco Bell, twerking that Taco Bell while they online. You can't fight that when you are a responsible black adult. You can't fight against that. So you just leave it alone. So that's why we have this degenerate type of thing. So even when people meet a black person that's not like the rest of them, it's like refreshing. Like it's like getting a cold glass of lemonade when you meet a black person or you meet a black female that ain't a ratchet hood booger up at the twerk monkey.
Seriously, white people, you have no idea the mental health anguish white folks go to when they meet one of these low-seated Negroes. Like white boys, like the racist white boys now be putting memes on saying like, if I had a time machine, I would stop my ancestors from bringing you niggas to these shores. They literally are doing that right now.
Wow.
Yeah, that's how. So and it's just like, and it's not because they truly hate us because of our race. It's because once the white man started subsidizing our degenerates in our group in America, the ship has sailed. So like Hustle Smart is right. Like if you're a nice, respectable black person, there's only but so much you can do because the white man will haul your ass away. If you start taking drastic action, the white man and degenerate black folks will haul your black ass to jail.
Yeah.
Well, Well,
They
one good
protect.
news.
Hold on, Eric. Before you say something, this is the bottom line. They're protected. They're protected. Go ahead, Eric B.
Wow.
Then we're gonna go back to Logical Black.
I did hear that what's her name? Cynthia Red, Cynthia whatever. Her
Cynthia
channel
G.
got- Yeah.
Oh, I call her Xerxes. She remind me of Xerxes from the movie 300, man. Am I not a kind God? Am I not a? She just reminds me of Xerxes. Every time I think about it, she reminds me of Xerxes. Which is, hold on. I know I'm all over the place.
You just gotta get on your knees. Get on your knees, black man.
Y'all beta male coons, trash man bandits. Let me ask you though, Eric B. Be honest now. Be honest now. Would you fuck Cynthia G?
Oh man.
If you got to think about it,
Let me say it like this. If I'm sober, no.
Then that's 50-50 then. See, let me tell you something. If
But
somebody
I don't drink no more. So.
If somebody had a gun to my daughter's head and said, fuck Cynthia G or your daughter would die, I would be like, oh shit. Let me think logically for a second. Let me be like Logical Black. Let me tell you something. I start thinking like Logical Black at this point. I'd be like, hold on. I got like millions of sperms under my balls. And I can keep dropping these motherfuckers. See, y'all, they try to get a females. They try to get a female. The female ain't nothing but the oven. She can only produce one of them sperms. I got 1 million of these motherfuckers. You get what I'm saying? And on top of that, I got more money than I had when my daughter was first born. So, you know what I'm saying? My daughter would be a dead.
You can have 3 daughters.
My daughter would be a dead. My daughter would be a dead chick if I would never fuck anything. Cynthia G look like a retarded dolphin in the face, bro. She like a fucking and her. Let me tell you something, Eric B. Her voice.
Yeah.
Her voice would make my dick salt pause.
Right. That's what I'm saying.
Look, you gotta understand. She's a failed swirler, so all she has is the cake on makeup and the fake white woman hair or whatever. So and it sucks because the one black man she got with, she literally got with the worst one. She kind of got with a black dude that literally had no kids or whatever, but she literally just exposed how much of a degenerate she is. So she's just a projector. And like I said, she's a failed swirler.
Eric B, I'm gonna let you get it after this, Eric B. She probably went over there, took her wig off, took all that makeup off, and that dude might have said, I don't even know why you wear all of that, boo. You know what I'm saying? You look good with your natural. She busting it wide open. You know what I'm saying? Don't let him skeet up in that raw dog, and now they ain't even on talking terms. That's what type of bitch she is. So she got her finally got her channel demonetized. You know what I'm saying? Let that hoe say whatever she want to say. But go ahead, Eric B.
That's her channel. Her channel is deleted.
Yeah.
Well, it's gone.
Yeah.
She ain't coming back. No, sir.
You know what? Go ahead.
This white
I heard a Becky did it.
The white lady got her shut down.
And you know what? And that's sad. I don't even like that.
But
I don't even like that.
Well, why though? I mean,
I don't like it because it was black women that was rooting for her. So let me tell you something. If it wasn't a white woman coming there, that just shows you how what I'm saying is that it make my point. Let me tell you something, Eric B. I do, even though I say we're doomed, I wish that I can say it. I wish that I can say it.
Right. I got you.
So what I'm saying is that it should have been black women. Remember what you asked me, Eric B? You asked me, why do black people just let Sexy Red do that? So why did black women that have good sons let that bitch continue to go like that without flagging them? The same way these motherfuckers be trying to flag me, trying to find out shit about me. That's why I go incognito. You think these husky hyena hoes like the way I talk? You think these simp niggas like the way I talk? See, these simp niggas give husky hyena fat bitches Stacey. And have y'all noticed y'all ain't seen that bitch Stacey Abrams since Georgia shitted on her?
Mm-hmm. Right.
Think about that. She loved Georgia so much. Big fat mammy. You ain't seen that hoe.
Hey, look, what was she doing in Nigeria during the during the election time in Nigeria?
She was just trying to. She wanted to be around whatever black people. She wanted to be like she down for the crowd. But people, the thing about Georgia,
well, white people
that,
paid for her to go too. So.
Yeah. She want to go over there and get her some goat pepper soup. You know what time it is. With some swallow, with some foo-foo.
Man.
Fat bitch. I couldn't stand her. Gap tooth, big nose, Freddy Krueger nose bitch. You know what I'm saying?
Well, also too, if she really went to Nigeria looking for corruption, they would have hung her fat ass upside down. She would have found some.
Eric B, she would have been skinny when she got back.
Damn.
But go ahead, Eric B, man. Go ahead, Phil. We just interjecting. You struck a nerve then, bro. You struck a nerve, dog. Go ahead, man.
No, but hey, man. Hey, I'm smart, man. Well, you be cracking me up, man.
It's just raw. It's like raw reporting. It's like when my mind think about it, it's like the vision. Like I can just visualize and see it in my mind. So when I'm talking about it, I'm actually seeing these they just look like animals. You know what it reminds me of? You remember that commercial with I think it used to be the Energizer Bunny, and they had like the little monkey that used to jump up and down and clap. That little small monkey. That's what these bitches remind me of in the street. And let me tell y'all something. All that shaking ass on the internet, get behind and smell one of them hoes. I guarantee you won't be calling her bae and boo, and you'll do this and you that. Most of these whole pussies stink, bro. A bitch can't go 4 to 6 hours doing all that shaking without her pussy smelling like a goddamn decontaminated blue cheese goddamn restaurant, bro.
Sewage from South Bronx.
Some spoiled great value mayonnaise, bro. These bitches pussy be stank as fuck. You know what I'm saying? But y'all niggas let the Instagram, and I'm telling you this, and I'm definitely gonna let you get pass it back to you after this. Instagram was the worst thing happened for black people. The worst thing. I thought segregation was bad. Instagram is worse.
And what about these shows? Love and Hip Hop.
They evolved from Instagram.
Oh, okay.
That's where they evolved from. The bitches got popular on Instagram and they pulled them on the show. That's how it all started.
Damn.
And then them ratchet hoes recruit other ratchet hoes. But the point of it is that the simp niggas give these hoes cover. That's why you got all these simp niggas coming on the internet talking about if she's being quiet, that means that she's tired of all the noise of what men are doing, and she's trying to get out. Man, let these hoes be gay. But don't chase no bitch that don't want to. Man, you ain't got to chase now one of these goddamn Saskatchewans out here, bro. The ratio is 1 to 19. The fuck would you want to deal with a bitch that sit up there talking about I'm doing? Soon as a bitch start talking about she doing me, you should goddamn start going in a different directions. Don't even try to have a conversation with a female like that, bro.
Yeah, I agree. You know what? Back in 2002, I had moved to Atlanta. You know, my cousin stayed down there. Moved down there for about a year. Man, I nearly lost my mind. God, everywhere you go.
Everywhere you go.
Damn. I mean, oh my God. From over there where the club Strokers is. That area, that's where we stayed over there. And then we moved to the Decatur later on. But I mean, from top to bottom, everywhere you go to the grocery stores. God damn, you go to the Subway. I mean, God, everywhere you go, Atlanta. Oh my God, man, it's pussy heaven to me.
Yeah, and let me tell you something, man. And actually, it's so much. And let me tell you something. The evolution of Hustle Smart, after seeing all that ass for so long, Eric B for president, I'm on a thick bitch diet. I don't even want a thick bitch no more. I want a bitch straight up and down like 6 o'clock, man.
Oh,
I'm not trying to be wrestling with all that girth.
Hey, but you know what? I feel you, cause I'm always into the like. Well, I like the slim thing. You know,
Slim,
slim.
yo. And I
You
ain't talking
know,
about. Come on, I ain't talking about no bitch that making pancakes now. You know what I'm saying? I ain't
no,
talking about no.
right.
I ain't talking about no pan. I'm talking about the slim. Okay, let me reiterate that. I'm on a thick bitch diet, but I'm on the slim bitch with a little poke potential. She can have a little minor poke potential. It ain't even got to be major. It can be poke potential out of clothes. But I'm definitely off the husky
pounds.
bitches.
Yeah, 135 pounds, 5'4". You know, that's perfect for me.
Yeah, I'm in the 120s. Go ahead, Logical Black. Come on, man, with point number 2. We don't win.
Yeah, we went down the road, man. Let me just finish up, man, with the whole point, driving back to the show. Africa's still can you hear me?
We can hear you fine, bro.
Okay. Africa's still the future. When you go there and hustle, you're gonna love it. You talking about these bitches, man. Them African women. Now that after I had that African woman, man, it's in heaven. It's in heaven. Heaven.
With my Nigerian chick, man. So you know what I'm saying.
You know what? They be acting funny when they got over here. I messed with a Ghanaian chick over here in America. They taste that power.
Americanized. They get
It's best. I don't even know if I ever want to bring mine back. I might just go there and retire.
Oh, I'm just, I'm sorry to cut you off, but something just hit me, man. Yo, when they over there in Africa, right? See, the women don't have the power that they do here in America, so they gotta humble themselves over there. You see what I'm saying? So when they come over here and they see these shows, Love and Hip Hop and all that, that shit, it should go to their head a little bit. I think that's what it is.
It is like that. And all black women are the same. Let me say this: a lot of them got a mouth. I've been with some African women that had a mouth, and I had to check them and stuff like that. But it's the fact is they not as stupid. African women want to get married. I have no idea what's wrong with the black American woman. I mean, I say like not all of them, because I work around a lot of the women in tech, and they like I didn't want to say the fuck it. I'll just say it. They act civil. They act civilized. Glasses, always looking straight. They speak proper English, never acting ghetto and shit. And then there might be like another ghetto bitch in the office or whatever like that. So it's not all of them, but it's they don't want to admit that they fucked up. They don't want to admit that they fucked up. Black men, we know we fucked up selling drugs. Hustle Smart, you fucked up. I was selling krills too, turned my life around, got up in college, but we fucked up with the drugs. Black women don't want to admit that welfare fucked them up.
They're accountable for shit.
They don't want to admit that, and the sad thing about it is the older black women don't try to look out for the younger black women. It would seem like the older black women would be like, look, we fucked up, we got pregnant at 19, let's get all these young women on birth control.
No, they in competition for the same thing.
It's crazy. It would be like, yo, because I got my little cousins and nieces and stuff. I'm like, yo, why don't we pay for the arm thing to go up in they shit so they don't get pregnant, so they can at least make it through college? It's like nobody wants to go in on that, and they just don't give a fuck. It's jealousy and craziness and childlike behavior. But the African woman is on point. You're gonna be on it. And about the dancing,
let me interject real quick, and I'm gonna pass it back to you. The difference is that a older black woman still wants to act. Shout out to Unitas One in the building, man. My nephew in the building, man. Shout out to you, my brother, man. You know what I'm saying? You're always welcome. But the thing about it, you'll still have black women, older women, 30 and 40 years old, still trying to look young. See, when a man knows he's young, he's going to move out the way of a young bull. You get what I'm saying? Like, he doesn't care if the young bull get all the bitches and he just left with a straggler. That's how I am. You know what I'm saying? When I'm my nephews, there's no competition. These niggas are 6'6", 180 pounds, no body weight. So I'm sitting over here breathing hard as fuck, just walking up the stairs. These niggas jumping up and down the stairs. So I already know it's no competition. So I'll take the straggler. But the goddamn old bitches is goddamn competing for the same dick from the young bitches. And the old bitches think that they're better. The old niggas we'd like to see young niggas go in there and fuck all the bitches because we know that our dick don't work the same. See, the problem is old bitches think that their pussy is more seasoned and more experienced than a young bitch. An old bitch will tell a young bitch she don't even know how to wash her pussy. An old dude would never tell a young dude you don't know how to wash your dick properly. We don't even talk like that. We know that the young nigga can put that bitch in the buck, walk around the house with that hoe like the goddamn baby boy scene with Jody mama and her and a dude in the kitchen making eggs butt naked. We know old niggas know that our knees and our back tell us how old we are. An old bitch will have bad knees and bad back, still will pull herself in the clubs with some tight ass shit on, with a goddamn girdle on, staple, stitch, glue, steam, bra, hibachi, some weave in her motherfucking head, and try to go in there and goddamn act just like the young bitches. That's the problem. Go ahead, Logical Black.
That's true. We're very childish. But I would say for all y'all who ain't been to Africa, my plan is it's expensive over here. I would say build your retirement home in Africa. The business, whatever, but it's a lot cheaper to build a home over there. What the brother Akon said about us taking a state and all that, us people over here, man.
Yeah, that ain't happening.
No. Now, one thing I will say is Georgia's a lot better than being up in the north because, like you said before in another episode, I could drive my car on. I've been in Georgia for a year, 3 years altogether. I haven't been pulled over one time.
Yeah.
As where coming from Pittsburgh and Pennsylvania, if I got outside of the north side of Pittsburgh where the black people are, outside of the Hill District, the whites was pulling me over. So it's easier to be a black man, and I know how to dodge niggas. But if we can't get Georgia to work, we can't get shit to work. What we really need here is, my man, American First Rifleman, is we need security. If I was the governor, I'll put the motherfucking the National Guard on the street. When I was in Africa, one thing they do have, even though there ain't shooting, but they have security everywhere.
They have
so
checkpoints.
When you go to the gas station, though, there's paid security. People have paid security around their houses. So, like, even if you're walking, the paid security man's rolling around looking for people broken in their houses and stuff, and them niggas is loaded up. We don't. I told them, I was like, imagine y'all didn't have this. That's how America is. There's no security here, so it wouldn't be a bad thing for us to start making security firms. But if we can't secure the neighborhood, even if niggas got to roll around with paid security with AKs and ARs, we can't run shit. There's part of Georgia where I love seeing Lithonia, Stone Mountain. I love seeing them black people getting it, making money. But you know what it is, man.
But let me interject real quick, though.
Go ahead.
The problem is we can't hire American First Rifleman charging $35 an hour. It's gonna be $35 an hour to hire.
You know what they do is the whole community chips in on it. So it's not just you house. So one community, it might be like 10 or 20 houses there around that neighborhood, that section, and then they pay them, and then that secures it. So in Africa, you're on your own. Yeah, they ain't no welfare and ain't nobody. So they got this mentality of we got to do it for self. It is the truth.
It's no welfare state. I'm glad you said that, y'all, because I'm interjecting on purpose this time, and that's why I'm telling y'all the downfall of Sudan and DRC will be catastrophic for West Africa. Because those folks got to go somewhere, and no other state has a welfare state. So these people can't be in a refugee camp forever. You get what I'm saying? So they definitely gonna have to go in other states where either A, they don't speak the language. That's the biggest problem ever. Y'all talk about the borders. I'm talking about the language between border states. That's the one. I'm telling y'all, that's the one thing America got over all these other countries. Not that everybody speaks the same fucking language. If you got them try to convince Africa that everybody speak one language, Swahili, that niggas be sitting over there talking about why I got to be Swahili, why I can't be Yoruba.
Nigga, I said that. I asked somebody that. They got real heated too. They was like, "Why we do it?" It's difficult to learn. Everybody speaks English, but you kind of gotta break your eye. So if I get in, I was taking taxis. I wasn't driving. I was living with the niggas. I'm like, hey, bring me over there. Hey, what Vern Hill, take me down there. Oh, okay, Vern Hill. Yeah, Vern Hill. So you got to break your English. The language is rough.
Look at American First Rifleman. He ain't finna got them watching no 20 houses for no 30. He's at one spot. That nigga ain't. He's not gonna secure the perimeter. He's at one location making $35 to $50 an hour.
Yeah, well, see, yeah, because I got other people out there doing the hard work. I'm just, I'm an orchestrator.
Right.
Well, yeah, that's what they did. Well, look, how much did the dudes get paid roughly that you got out there?
I would say between like $21 and $25 an hour.
That's smooth. I mean, we could. That's what they're armed, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, we need that in the hood.
Y'all better play a premium.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. This is the problem, Logical Blade, and I'm glad Reverend Rifle just told you that. He's charging that much at a place where it's all laid back and cool. If he got to go in the belly of the beast, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Where you got to walk around with your gun out. The price goes
we charge.
up.
Yeah, we charging.
Well, like I said, they don't. You would have to charge. It might be $40-$50 an hour, but the responsibility ain't nothing else except for niggas breaking in the house. So when you go to the gas station, all they watch is the gas station, and that's it. And then whoever has the house section, it's just them 5 houses right there. So it is just that. If somebody like 3 blocks down gets their house broken into, well, you didn't pay, so whatever. But
yeah,
the shit is crazy in Georgia. You got to keep that hammer on you. I had a culture shock coming back. Hustle Smart. I had a culture shock coming back. I was like, I gotta have my gun on me again. I was like, God damn, it's peaceful getting away from it, man.
I moved out of Atlanta in like 2014, 2015 time frame to come to Oregon because I recognized what was going. Because I was living in like the outskirts of Atlanta in like Kennesaw and in Cherokee County and places like that, and I already saw the population boom was hitting even then. And I was like, it's probably time to leave. Because I went and lived in Whitfield County for a while, in like Dalton and places like that. And after that, I was like, it's nice up here, but I need to leave, man. And I'm so glad I did because you see what's going on now. Like they got counties trying to wall off damn Fulton County. like, come on, man. Like they trying to break off in Fulton County.
I actually live in Fulton County. I'm in Uniontown. Where you at, Hustle?
I stay in Lithonia.
I love Lithonia. That's my favorite part, man. It's well-to-do Negroes.
Yeah,
I like it. Even Stone Mountain, I love it. I lived in
when I was out there, that was all white people. When I was out there, when I was out in Georgia, Lithonia was all white people.
Yeah, it's changed.
Yeah, it's pretty dark out there.
But that's what happened in America. All the white people started coming back into the city. So what they did was they let that. It's a team. I was watching. First of all, man, let's talk about Mr. Sandman. He said, "Hire me to do your security. I got no problem clapping that Pookie for stealing Miss Hattie's pocketbook." It's crazy, man.
Let me tell you, Mr. Sandman.
Let me tell you something, man. The thing about it is that one thing I was watching Mike Epps' show, and he was talking about the 10-year plan that white people have. And this is not even a secret. He was trying to make it seem like it's not a secret. It's a business secret. Because let me tell you something. When you go on a date with a bitch and she go to talking about a 5-year plan, that's some shit about some dick and some pussy. When people in business, they talk about a projection. They talk about a forecast, Logical Black. You know what I'm saying? They ain't talking about no fucking week. They talking about a 4-year. They're expecting losses. They're expecting gains. They're expecting turmoil in the market. And then they're talking about the loans, which, to recover, you know what I'm saying? But till the profit margins come back. That's how they all make money. That's how the insurance company is tied with businesses and all that. And the loan people, it's all tied together. It's just with my biz, that's why I try to get so many brothers to be entrepreneurs in transportation, Eric B. Because goddamn, you don't have to borrow once you get started, you don't have to borrow any money. It's you and the business. And you cannot lose as long as you like to drive. That's it. You just got to like to drive.
Hey, Hustle Smart, you ever heard of this thing called medical courier?
Yes.
Okay. Because I keep hearing about that. And, I'm trying to look into it and see, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, my record fucked up. I couldn't do it. But yeah. You can do it. They got different type of trucks. Let me tell you something. I did a medical thing I was working with this company that was shipping blood. Let me tell you something. We were shipping blood out the country. And let me tell you something, dog. You think them trailers look, you should have saw it on the inside. It was digital. It had 2 refrigerators on it. It had 2 tanks on it, and it was all airtight, vacuum sealed, everything. I actually looked inside one of them. And it is, I'm talking about bulletproof glass, plastic sealed, digital. Blood, they call them blood trailers.
Wow.
And they're full of blood. But you know, that's on a high end level. I just haven't went to the place. But yeah, they got it all the time. They got all that. I remember the weirdest thing I ever did, y'all, driving trucks. The short story time. I went to the casket, the people that make the caskets. And when I was there, I asked the guy, can I get in the casket? I wanted to see what the casket feel like. You get what I'm saying? And he said, oh man, we got one right here that was, I think it was made wrong, so they were finna scrap it or whatever. I got in the casket, and I'm talking about, man, it was like laying on the fucking floor. The casket is dressed up on the side and up there where your head is. The part where your back is just wood. It is nothing that is nothing there. That shit is all they put it. It's like being in like a bean bag with no back part of the bean bag. It's just all on the side. So yes, I got in the casket, and he was like, what you expect? You know, dead people ain't gonna play. I said, but he said it's the aesthetics. It's the aesthetics that sell the casket. He's like, the person that's in the casket don't give a fuck. He said it's the person that's standing outside that cares about it. That's who's spending the money for it. You know what? After that day, I told my kids to put me on the George Foreman grill. I want to be cremated. Don't spend no money hooping and hollering and falling out at the church. Don't do all that extra shit.
That's the same thing my mom said.
I said, if y'all want to do something special, they got this organization in Atlanta where they can put your remains, not your remains, your what they call it when you get cremated, your ashes. They'll put it with a tree. They'll put it with it, and they'll plant a tree around Atlanta. And then you can let dogs piss on me. You know what I'm saying? Because you know what I'm saying. The thing about it, man, I have never been into picnics. Because every time I see somebody at a picnic, and I be like, oh, yeah, that's what I want to do. I want to go sit down in a place where dog piss and shit at and have a meal. Now, I know y'all niggas like, oh, Hustle smart. He ain't romantic. I just don't see sitting in some motherfucking grass where some ants and with dogs pissing. I just don't see that as romantic. But I know they try to paint that picture to us on TVs and all that shit. That's not romantic to me, bro. But continue, Irby. I got all off topic.
It might have been 30, 40 years ago, but
yeah.
Yeah,
I ain't eating in no public park like that, man. Where the fuck you gonna wash your hands at? You know what I'm saying? I'm telling you, I'm real big on washing my hands. Let me tell y'all how big I am on washing my hands. This is no lie. I wash my hands before I take a piss.
Oh, wow. Okay.
I wash my hands. A dude told me one day, he said, why would you wash your hands after you pee? He said, don't you think your dick just as important than any other part of your body? I was like, hell yeah, I do. He said, so why would you just going from anywhere you've been running around, driving all around, got mud, you got dirt, you got oil on your hand. Why would you put your hand on your dick?
Yeah, that makes sense.
And it just made, he said, don't you pass by the sink before you go over there to the thing? I'm like, what if I got to pee hard? He said, just don't touch your dick. Just pull your pants, It was just, we had a full goddamn pause conversation. And after that day,
touch it. How you going to pull it out?
Well, you know what I'm saying? It's causing, hey, listen, bro, I ain't working with a monster. You know what I'm saying? So mine it's always pointing straight. You know what I'm saying? Pause.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? I ain't working with a monster. You know what I'm saying? It's not popping like that. You know what I'm saying? I ain't swinging. Swing low, swing chariot.
long stroke Kwame.
Yeah. Long stroke Baku, that ain't me, bro. I tell bitches all the time, man. Look, my dick pause is made for pleasure. You know what I'm saying? So don't come over there with all that loud noise and all that extra shit. You get what I'm saying? That's not happening over here. You know what I'm saying? Now, if you want me to flop on top of you like a fish out of water, I'll do that. But if you expecting to be running up the walls, you need to go find you somebody else. And I have no problem. No problem at all. You know what I'm saying? Let me tell you something. I have no problem with a bitch after I get through fucking her, pulling out a bigger dildo and fucking herself with it. I have no problem. It would not emasculate me at all. She can put out the Emancipator Proclamator. I don't give a fuck. Because my job is done. I need a Gatorade break. You know what I'm saying? And let me tell y'all something. This is something that I learned about myself, man, as I got older. I'm actually asexual, bro. I'm actually if none of y'all don't know what asexual is, I'll tell you, but I'm actually asexual.
Well, you can have your own children?
No, that asexual. The new term. Let me, because y'all niggas say something great. Hold on. First of all, let me goddamn recognize the money real quick. So shout out for the let's see, who did it come from? Shout out to Wale McMillan. See, that's why I say I hate doing this, but he sent $20. So anything 20 and up, I always say the name. So I'm hoping that, whoever Wale McMillan, you know what I'm saying, holler at your boy, man. Appreciate the $20 holler, man. We'll go to a term. But I am asexual. I'm going to tell y'all what asexual is. Asexual meaning. All right. I want to read y'all the full term. Asexual. Asexual is a sexual orientation that describes someone who does not experience sexual attraction towards individual of the same gender. An asexual person experiences little to no sexual attraction, but they engage in sexual activity. That's how, bruh, let me tell you something. I do not look at every woman that I see and be like, you know how like some dudes be talking and they be like, man, look at her, man, look like she got some good pussy. My mind don't think like that. You get what I'm saying? Or if I see a female and be like, man, I sure goddamn want some of that pussy. My mind does not automatically work like that. I'm not sexually attracted to every good looking female that I see. Like some people think Rihanna is hot shit. I think Rihanna look like a fucking alien, man. She look like a predator daughter. She is not sexy cute to me at all. You get what I'm saying? So like Beyonce, like this is it's not there. So it's more or less to the point to like unless a female is here at the house and I know she's gonna be here, that's when I'll get sexually whatever. But just out in the streets, I talk to females all the time. You get what I'm saying? But it's just not, I'm not sitting there like, oh shit, look at her boobs. And it has never happened to me a day in my life where I was talking to a female and then my dick got hard while I was talking to her. That never happens. Never happens. It's like the act got to be finna happen for me to get into it. Do you get what I'm saying? So that's what I have always been like that, bro. But the thing about it is, the funny thing is that you get pussy even more quicker because now the bitch is chasing you. See, bitches is used to telling niggas no. You get what I'm saying? So when they catch a dude that's not chasing them like that, then they wonder if you're interested in them. You get what I'm saying?
You know what? I agree with you 1,000%. That's how I got my ex-girlfriend like that. Because when I brought her over to the house, she said, we're just gonna huddle. Yeah. She said, we're just gonna hug. Yeah. Hug and, till we go to sleep. So I'm thinking, bitch, you crazy, right? But something told me, just go along with it. Just go along with it. Just play along. And that's what I
Right.
did. You know, took stripped down to the boxes, and she got took off everything but the underwear and bra, and we just hugged. I said, oh, I like this. I'm playing it off. I like
Right.
this. So about 10 minutes later, she gonna tap me on the shoulder. I said, what's up? She said, you so you just gonna lay there?
Mm.
I'm like, hold on. I thought we was just gonna, hug and you know what I'm saying? That's what you want, right? I said, shit, I'm cool with that. We ain't gotta do nothing. She said, fuck all that. Fuck all that shit. Fuck what I said.
Did,
You know
did
what
you go?
I'm
Did you go raw dog?
saying?
Tell the truth, man.
I think I did, man. It was a
Yeah,
long
you know
time
you
ago.
did. God damn it! You know it's Logical Black. He know he went raw dog. You know you
He
went
said,
raw.
"I want to think." Come on now,
No,
bro.
you ain't no thinking. Let me tell you something, man. That's why. Hey, I might be asexual, but I know if I went raw dog or not on the first. That ain't no
Oh,
question. You
oh,
get,
fuck.
you get what I'm saying? And I'm telling y'all, let me tell you something. See, you just played the game. You just played her game, but I'm actually like that. You get what I'm saying? So
Wow.
therefore, I get a female all the time. They're like, "Are you really interested or whatever?" Like my friends, man, they don't even ask me to go out with them no more. Cause I used to go to the bar with them and they'd be like, "Oh yeah, we coming back to my house." You know what I'm saying? And then they come back to my house and the girls be like, "Oh, I got a friend for him." And my friends be like, "Hey, no, don't even bring no girl here. Like if he ain't tried to talk to her, you can't bring a girl for me. It's no bringing a girl to Hustle Smart and be like, "Hey, I got a girl for you." That that has never worked for me. If I don't approach her or don't talk to her, you can't bring me like say if I'm sitting here chilling at the house and then Beyonce walk up to my door. That and that still doesn't mean I'm gonna have sex with her. I have to be attracted to the
Right.
girl.
See, I would take Kelly Rowland over Beyonce. You
Yeah, I
know.
don't even like Kelly Rowland. I don't even like neither one of them. And, and,
Uh,
and then Beyonce got that old Mexican booty, man. You know what I'm saying? She's
yeah, you're right. It don't look like a black girl booty at
no, it
all.
don't. And she got that Mexican square booty. You know what I'm saying? And Kelly Rowan just some old skinny, you know what I'm saying, lanky bitch. You get what I'm saying? Like the
No, but
ones that they
she don't
the
got
ones
look
that they
bigger.
kicked
You
the
seen her
ones that they
lately?
kicked out had a nice body, but them two, Kelly Rowan is cute. You know what I'm saying? She's just a
But
little too
but
bony for me.
yeah, but she done got a little thicker since she had her son or whatever.
And see, now that pussy all blowed out and shit, man. She don't kick. She's a fucking breeder. You know what I'm saying? That you see, let me tell you something, Eric B for president and Logical Black. That's why I agree with you on those African chicks, because most of those African chicks do not have kids.
Mm.
Most of them do not have kids, man. You get what I'm saying? So
Yeah, 'cause
that's
they
why,
want to get
I,
married.
huh?
They thinking about getting married first.
Yeah,
Hmm.
yeah.
It,
So
it lowers the that is, they're thinking about getting married. It lowers the value of a woman. And if you do, some of them are baby mamas, but they stop at one. It's like one mistake and then it's over. So from what I hear from tradition, if you get somebody pregnant, you got to pay 3 cows because you've offended the family. So you gotta pay something. But Hustle Smart, that the asses I seen, yo, there's a larger. It encompasses more tribes. It's called Khoisan. They're like light skinned. You know that they talk like
Hmm.
that. These broads got the biggest, thickest asses and the littlest waist and little titties. It's like
Yeah.
real little, and it's just like pow. And
Right.
it don't even look right, but it's so crazy, man. It's
Yeah.
so crazy. But donks,
Yeah.
the Ugandan ones is thick too, but I like the koi sand. I like the koi sand thickness.
Yeah.
I like the Nigerian size bitches. They're kind of slim, thick, man. I don't need all that booty meat, man. You know what I'm saying? Like
Man,
all that
I'm
wrestling
Black
with all that.
American. I just need some ass. That's all. I don't
Yeah.
care.
Them
Yeah.
Nigerians got them mean faces though, man.
Oh, boy,
They
let me tell you something, bro. I told these niggas,
Dude,
man.
yeah.
I
Oh my
said these
God. Don't get
Nigerian
this Negro
hoes.
started on Nigerian chicks.
Boy, don't get, bro. Logic, you missed that show, bro. I had the whole chat on me. Boy, I was talking about how these Nigerian chicks look rough. They got that jawline like trap jaw from He-Man, boy. They some rough look like they can headbutt every cinder block on the interstate, boy. They some rough looking bitches in Nigeria. And they got some big ass backs. And they got some shoulder blades like Kevin Garnett and goddamn Kobe Bryant, man. But when you get a petite one, she is nice, boy. But not no more rough face bitch with all that makeup on, man.
Hey, but look, what about Cameroon? It's just the next country over, and they look totally different.
They look totally different.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah.
There's a lot of more black diversity in Africa where you cross a river and it's a whole nother color, whole nother skull, whole big ass, and then you cross the other way and they real tall and lanky and skinny. It's funny.
That's true, man. Cause look, even W. Mustafa said Nigerian women do look. Remember, them Nigerian bitches look like they'll eat you, bro. Like cannibals. Some of them hoes look like they would literally eat you, bro. You know what I'm saying? And you got to watch them hoes that talk with their mouth open all the time. Them Nigerian hoes talk with their mouth open. I'm talking about, man, food be falling out their mouth and everything, man. Them hoes don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, but look, it depends on which tribe, though. Hey, no.
I believe you. I believe you.
The Igbo women, woo-wee. Boy, they look good. They from the one I seen them in person. I'm like, God damn. Where you from? Nigeria. What tribe? I'm Igbo. I said, oh, okay. That's when I knew that they weren't all the same.
I give you that.
Yeah.
The Igbo women do look a little more feminine. Them bitches from Edo State, them bitches from Ibadan or whatever, Lagos hoes, boy.
Oh man.
Woo, them, hey, just like Mr. Sandman said, the motherfucking flared nostrils. I'm talking about look like they can snort up a whole gram. A whole gram with one take, bro. You know what I'm saying? Them Nigerian hoes look, and then they talk rough. You know what I'm saying? Now, them Igbo women, they're more soft-spoken. Them Edo State bitches, them bitches from Benin City, some of them hoes from Port Harcourt, especially some of them Nigerian anteater looking ass bitches. Like I said, Logical Black. Let me give it back to Logical Black, because I'm telling you, bro, I go on for days, bro, about the rubbish. Go ahead, Logical Black.
Damn, I forgot what I was gonna say.
No, man. My fault.
I seen a Nigerian and some of them look good. Some of them look really, really good, but they got that mean face. I think you called them Klingons one time. You got it. But you know what? To be honest, Africans are rough on each other, like I said before. Yeah. So a lot of them, they just gotta. It's like a broad who goes up in the hood, but they don't run their mouth. So you gotta break through it. But once you make them smile and stuff, they're real soft, real soft. Another thing that's funny about African women, and not saying that all Black American women is bad, but me and my homie there, he would invite broads to come over and just cook for us. It wasn't like a funny thing. Like the first day I was in Africa, I was at a club, and the owner of the club, started making food and put it out there, and some broad just went and got me food and brought me a plate. It's not such a funny thing. So the man always pays for the drinks. So we'll pay for the liquor. We invite some broads over. We might even try to fuck everybody. They just come over and cook for us and just do it. It's their pleasure. And I was telling my man, I was like, this would never happen in America. It's not like that. And he was like, it's their pleasure. And I started noticing that. So whenever I brought a shorty over in my crib there, like, yeah, I want you to cook for me. And she would love it. What you got? Let me go do it. Let me cook for you. And then call me. Did you eat all my food? You need more? It's their pleasure. So it is good being in another culture and stuff like that. But they do got ratchets though. You got to watch out when you're there. They got ratchets and they looking for a come up.
Man, but I'm just saying that's a fresher breath there, because you ask a woman to cook nowadays, you're like, I'm not your fucking slave.
It is.
I'm not a slave.
Yeah. It was. I had culture shock again. And you know what? Not only that, bro. If they really into you, they'll sit there and feed you. It was weird to me at first, but they go in a plate, they pick the food up, and they feed it in your mouth. Especially if you're a guest, So me just coming to Africa, when I got in there, they started feeding me and they'll show off in front of their friends. It's real. They got this thing of outdoing the next bitch. They got this thing of outdoing the next bitch. Real quick, Hustle, how you said about the dancing. Niggas love to dance. When I was walking through, I would see broke ass niggas on the corner, broke as hell, begging for coins or whatever. But they would have a pill and they would just be dancing. But you know what? They don't all dance like I said. Black American, we forgot how to dance. Like all they knew how to do was shake their ass like dogs. These niggas, they be doing shit in the club. It looked like magic. They was moonwalking and doing the Wayne and just kicking it. And then they dance all night. I left the club. We left the club at 2 a.m. I'm like, I'm ready to go home. They're like, no, we're going to the next club. We get out of that club. It's 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning. I'm like, I'm done, y'all. I can't drink no more. They're like, well, there's one more club. It closes at 11. I'm like, what's wrong with y'all? These niggas party too much and it never stops. And just dancing. We forgot how to dance for fun. Remember, our grandparents used to dance for fun and all that shit and all that Soul Train shit. That shit, they got us just turned us into dogs, humping and bouncing our ass.
In the hotel, under the blankets. You know what I'm saying? Wait for the power to go off for the goddamn night. But see, you know what? I understand why America First Rifle wants to go to South Asia first, man. You know what I'm saying? Like the thing about it, I heard Not Meezy's show. I heard a lot of their shows and talk about them. But the thing about it is, though, everybody don't want to, you know, like some people's like, you know, you can't handle this. Like nobody wants to be handling bitches all the time. Nobody don't want to be arguing with, you know what I'm saying, to try to wrestle a bitch down to get her like a wild horse, man. You know, sometimes you just want Logical Black. Sometimes you just want the horse already tamed. You know what I'm saying? You don't want every guy. Can you imagine every animal, every dog, or every person you deal with, you got to goddamn work them down to the point to get them to comply? Like that's nerve-wracking, bro. You get what I'm saying? I can understand that when you're young, you got all that time in the world. I ain't got time to be explaining a bitch 12 times while I want her to wash dishes. Why she need to clean all that shit? And I'm telling y'all, that's why I say if she ain't foreign, she boring. I do not fuck with American women. You get what I'm saying? I be their friends with everything. They want to sit around here and play around enough. You know what I'm saying? I get them 18 to 24 minutes because that's all I got. You know what I'm saying? Let me tell y'all something. I do this thing where I tell bitches, I'm like, hey, if you want to come over here and you know what I'm saying, and let me embarrass myself and you get disappointed, you know what I'm saying? Because I ain't really in the mood. But if you want to come over here and fuck, you know what I'm saying, I disappoint you for 18 to 24 minutes now. Because that's all I got. I need a Gatorade break. It ain't none of that marathon. Let me tell y'all, having a threesome to me is like an extra job. And I don't want it. That is a lot of work, bro. I'm not going to sit up there and fuck one, then fuck the other. Now, if I just sit there, lay back there like I'm dead, and they do all the work, and you want to call that a threesome, I'll go for that. But if I got to be over here eating both bitches' pussy, I got to fuck both of them. You get what I'm saying? I'm over here sweating like a goddamn runaway slave from off the Django. The fuck, how does that benefit me? How does that benefit me to sit over here about to have a motherfucking heart attack trying to fuck two bitches just for the sake of two bitches? See, my mind doesn't work like that. It makes sexual. So it don't even fathom for me for a female to be like, I got a friend. I'm like, for what? The fuck she coming over here for? So you ain't never had a threesome? I don't want a threesome.
You ain't never went more than an hour?
18, 24 minutes, bro.
Whoa.
And some of that is foreplay.
Oh, wow.
18, 24 minutes. And after that, I need a Gatorade break or a Powerade break.
Man.
I've never possessed, I just never had that before. I never had it before. I just can't. After I bust one time, bro, because the thing about it is I don't drink. You get what I'm saying? So I don't have anything to help me.
Oh, okay.
I don't have anything to help me. You know what I'm saying? I got a big goddamn 40-ounce cup of water on the side of the bed in the Gatorade. That's all I got. Wow. So you know what I'm saying? It never has been that way for me. So therefore, I have always, I've been good to the point that I always ended up with females that wasn't that hypersexual. I stay away from hypersexual bitches. As soon as I hear a female talk about how good her pussy is and all this and how much she like to fuck and her sex drive, and I be like, for real? For real? For real? For real? And I don't even call her no more.
Wow.
Because it's useless. It's gonna be useless because I ain't gonna want to fuck them. Like the thing about it is, bro, even when I was married, the most I had sex was probably like three times a week. That was the most.
Oh, when you're married, you know that cuts down. You know, most married people they don't have sex that much. Oh. Mm-mm.
And then on top of that, you know what I'm saying? Then you got to think about the level I am. I got my own house. I'm here. You get what I'm saying? Like every bitch come over here want to goddamn move in.
Oh yeah.
You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Then I don't really like to go out. I work all the time. She feel like the bitch feel like she got the house to herself. And most of all of them coming with a litter of kids. If y'all know anything about cats or dogs, that's what they call them a litter. They come with a plethora of kids.
Mm-hmm.
It's rare that you catch a female that's single with no kids that ain't crazy.
How is it that black women have so many kids, but yet they say that the population is kind of low compared to, you know what I'm saying? It's not growing like it should.
This is what it is that it's because they go by the death to birth ratio.
Yeah, sorry. Go ahead, sorry.
Take your time, man. Take your time, man. You probably can explain it better.
Oh, no,
I was going to get ratchet and dirty with it.
No, you're great. It's really just our replacement rates. You need 1.7 to replace the person behind it. So you need at least 2 children for every person that dies to keep your before you can get to an inflection point. So that's the problem, is that we're not having enough kids. It's it's not that our population is big or small. It's just that we just don't have enough children.
Okay,
it's stagnated. It's stagnated. That's why we staying in the low 40. Arabic used to be 45 million. It used to be between 43 and 45. Now it's a strong 43. We're not moving because bitches are having 400,000 to 500,000 abortions a year.
Yeah. Well, you know, not to cut you off, you know, half the men don't have babies either.
Right.
I mean, so half of us, like, I don't have kids. I'm not stupid. I'm not gonna get nobody pregnant over here until I'm ready. You know what I mean?
So the same tall, skinny nigga with a bunch of tattoos and a bunch of baby daddies and dreadlocks, and this nigga can ride a 4-wheeler with no hands. He the one getting all the pussy. All the bitches want to fuck him. Just like a nigga like Future. But all them bitches know who Future is. And then it ain't even the type, he the type that'll be like, well, I make sure all my bitches are straight. He duck all his bitches.
Right.
And bitches still lined up because bitches are dumb. And they'll rather give pussy to a nigga with swag. That's the difference between them and white people. White girls go to college to look for a husband. This is one thing Kevin Samuels said before his faggot ass died. You know what I'm saying? That white women go to college to look for marriage. Black women go to college to fuck. And let me tell y'all something. I love my daughter to death. I know that's what my daughter went to college for. So she can be on her own.
Well, that's what you know, her peers are doing. So you know.
Yeah. But that's what I'm saying. She following the motion, whatever. Then you got the white girls, they looking to get married. Black women looking to bust it open in a dorm. And now they got the new dorms where they got like apartment like dorms where they share apartments. Like all of them it's like a rooming house for college kids.
Right.
I went to it. I was shocked. I was like, oh shit, what the fuck is this? They ain't got no chaperone. They ain't got nothing. They got their own room.
You know it goes down in there, boy.
Yeah. Go down. I was like, man, she like, sit down, Dad. I'm like, I ain't sitting down. Shit. I'm like, I'm already ready to go. You know what I'm saying? I was like, man, just don't bring no. I said, don't bring no kids back. And I told her when she turned 21, if she ain't been pregnant, I told her I'd give her $1,000 on her birthday. So she turned 21 August the 2nd, and I gave her $1,000.
Oh, okay. That's what's up. A nice little incentive.
And she was like, well, does it count if I had a plan? I like, hey, you weren't pregnant. I ain't know. You know, what I don't know don't hurt me. So you ain't got to give me no extra. I told her straight up, I said, don't give me no extra information. God damn. That's a whole pound, ain't it? Fuck. Goddamn. You see, he over there protecting the distillery. He don't want to come in no goddamn hood logical black. He over there protecting the distillery. Where the weed at, man? But listen, y'all, man. Look, man, we have 4 hours and 14 minutes, man. You know what I'm saying? I went hard in the paint today for my people, man. Hey, let me tell y'all something. I'm just trying to take up a little bit of Brandon's slack. I know Brandon ain't been going live. I don't know what's going on with him, but he ain't been going live. I'm pretty, you know, just like when a person is not doing, but I don't ask no question, but I'm definitely going to go live every week, try to come up with some more topics. If y'all got some topics, y'all make sure y'all email me, man, and I'm definitely going to start doing this on a weekly basis. Saturday is a good day, you know what I'm saying, to do it on. And so I'm going to continue to do it on Saturdays. Unlike Pan-African Strikes Back, you got all the time in the world to make your last statement, man. You know what I'm saying? So even if you go 10 minutes, I'm just saying, I'm through. I'm through, nigga. You get what I'm saying? I got some chicken wings and some black-eyed peas. I'm country as fuck. That's what's going on. And I wish one of these bitches call me and be like, you off? You done with your live? Can I come over? No, bitch. No. So I'm going to sit back. And let me tell y'all, I've been watching the whole time. I'm going to play a little bit of this video after y'all done. But I've been watching cricket the whole time, man. I'm telling y'all. For whatever reason, I don't know, because I've been sticking my dick in Nigerian bitches' ears and shit, is that I really like cricket. I have no idea when I started liking cricket. I don't like football no more. I don't like seeing men running around with tight-ass pants on no more, man.
What the hell's a cricket?
Cricket, the sport, they like...
The sport, they have that flat-ass bat. That shit lame,
flat bat. You got to watch it, man. And this one right here is like 8 hours. The shits go on forever, man. This one, where my remote control at? Where my fire stick at?
That's the sport Pakistanis and Indians be fucking each other up over.
Well, they be fucking these boy sixes. I'm all into it, man. I'm all into it. I don't like soccer. I don't watch basketball no more. I watch this shit right here. I watch cricket. You know what I'm saying? So they right now it is Bangladesh versus, I think that's versus Lithuania or something like that. But yeah, I'm definitely into cricket, y'all. Y'all get a chance, check it out. Because I got ESPN Plus 2 and it's on demand. And
yeah, because like in England, they don't even play baseball. Not even for fun. They just
they don't play none of that shit.
Yeah.
It is cricket.
Damn, I'm gonna have to look that up.
I'm telling you, man, you gotta get into it.
I'm just gonna be honest. I've been to rugby and cricket games because I've been to like England and I've been to like Asia and stuff like that. I can fuck with rugby, but cricket, man, that shit.
I love it, man. Cause I'm boring now, man. I'm boring. It's just me and the motherfucker. God damn it. It's just me and the motherfucking yapper. It's just me and the yapper at the house, man. So we just sit here. We just sit here all day. You know what I'm saying? And we watch cricket and wish a nigga would. You know what I'm saying? I'm just waiting for January. I'm just waiting for December 31st so I can empty out my 3 clips.
Oh Lord.
I can't go to the range. I can't go to the range and do it.
Why not?
Because I don't been locked up. I don't even supposed to have this.
No, you can walk in. Right. No, them these ones down here in Georgia, they don't even ask.
They definitely don't. But just for the sake of, you know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna press my luck. Let me tell you something, logical black man. It been going good for me, bro. I ain't gonna be one of them niggas that be like today. Like, I don't even like what I'm trying to tell you, Logical Black. I don't even walk out the house with it. You know what I'm saying? But when I come home, it's the first thing I grab.
You should.
First thing I grab when I walk in the house. But when I leave the house, I do not. I got like 6 knives in the truck, 6 sharp knives in the truck. That's it. But at the house, I walk around with the yapper, and I got me 3 clips, 3 magazines. So let me say it the right way. Stop talking like dumb niggas. Ain't clips. They're magazines.
We need to get you a chest rig, sir. You got to be running around with that thing just in case.
Yeah, I need to be one of them. What's a chest rig?
It's just where you can put the magazines on your chest, like where it looks like one of the. You need one of them.
Yeah.
I can send you some. I'll send you some good companies.
Yeah. I definitely need me one. But you know what? Somebody told me, because I got the chopper pistol, and they told me that if you got the little barrel on the back, that's where it's all you can't. You're supposed to have a stock on the back of it, on the pistol.
Yeah, they keep changing the pistol brace law. Yeah, you're only supposed to have the tube or whatever. But just get a pistol brace. And I would say, actually, to be honest, buy 2 or 3 of them, because I think within the next month they're going to be like illegal or something like that, where they're not going to be able to be bought. So like buy like 2 or 3 of them if you can, because that's what I'm going to do. Because I already have a couple.
What you don't like about cricket, man?
I barely like baseball.
Okay,
so
cool.
Yeah, I barely like baseball, so why would I watch cricket?
I like cricket, man. In cricket, let me tell y'all, cricket, they don't wear it's only one person wearing gloves. So everybody else chasing you got to catch the ball with your hand or like that. And it's not like a ball. It's like it looks like an almost plastic or glossy, the ball they throw, man. So, but I'm telling you, dog, it is awesome. I love cricket, man. Love it. And then, like I say, on ESPN 2, they got all the matches, and just like this one is 8 hours, so it's been going on the whole time I've been on the show. So you know what I'm saying, I just got my goddamn garlic butter chicken wings and black eyed peas in the building, and it's going down, man. So I'm finna go ahead and end it up. I'm gonna let goddamn Logical Black, because I kept interjecting Logical Black, but I know he understand, man. We were just having a good conversation, man, and I'm gonna let that man talk as long as he want to talk. Then we'll end it with America First Right, and then I'm gonna play a little bit of this video. Now I hope y'all see this video that been sitting up here the whole time. Goddamn, Sex for Healing, uncovering the dark side of spiritual healing.
The black pastors, man, they know no bounds.
Hey, this ain't even a black pastor here. This is some Sudan shit, some Sudanese shit. Go ahead,
some pagan Black
shit. Yeah, you'll see, man. You'll see. Go ahead, Logical Black.
I ain't gonna be long-winded. Shit, where are we going with this? Brothers, get to Africa, because it's good to see some functional black people, even though there's a lot of poverty and shit. I had culture shock from seeing families walking around, men walking around with their daughters and children, walking around with a whole family. I'm like, God, you don't see that, a whole black family around there. So it's good to go see that, and it's good to get away from this shit. Like you said, Hustle Smart, you about to start uploading. I got my own little channel if y'all want to check it out. I try to put a little bit of knowledge for us, a little bit of actual history, because we got niggas walking around thinking they Indians, thinking they Jews, thinking they from Mars. So I try to give them a little bit of knowledge. And Hustle Smart, like you was giving the knowledge about trying to get niggas to stop being dumb and get their CDLs or whatever. We need that. We need a lot of that shit. It feels good to be out here in the country part of Georgia with country ass Negroes. They walking around in full ass what you call them, overalls and shit on. But you know what? Everybody way out here in the back of Georgia, these little black towns, they say hello. The young niggas is fucked up. They got guns on them and tattoos on their faces. But the old ones, so you can see it. We gotta, even though it's on the internet, we gotta put some type of foot forward to try to help these young niggas, to try to teach them something. America first. You got a lot of knowledge, bro. The people that I go to on YouTube to learn about guns and kits and all that stuff, they're mostly white. So if you want to upload some stuff and start teaching some niggas some common sense, teach these niggas that, hey, that little you were just saying, what's the Draco? Everybody's trying to grab a Draco, man. Them shits is not worth it. You can't put a stock on a Draco. That's why they shoot innocent people because they're dumb. So you might have to put some knowledge forth to help people the proper gun safety tools and how to get your shit legally and why Draco is just dumb because you ain't got no stock on the motherfucker. So just
you
try to
want
help
to hit. The point is to hit your target, not look cool.
Exactly. So we gotta connect with black men, especially black people, but black men. We gotta connect on some levels all around with people that are just trying to be functional. Because we got a lot of dysfunctional, especially in Atlanta. I'm in a dysfunction everywhere you look, but we ain't all fucked up. So let's just try to connect on here and try to push it forward and talk some sense. You might not know. You might say some shit to change some little nigga's life just off your words on a YouTube video. That's all I wanted to say. One.
Hey, you got a question up there, Logical Black. TJ just asked you a question.
I do. I got a lot of videos. I haven't uploaded. Actually, yeah. If you go on my channel, I got a video called "Do Africans Hate Us" and shit. And there's some nice African asses on there and stuff like that. So you can go check that out. Yeah.
So your channel is Logical Black. I'm gonna make sure. Let me subscribe to it now.
Okay. Good look.
Y'all make sure y'all anybody on the playback, man. You got America First Right, man. Hey, let me tell you something. I ain't gonna even advertise America First Right because he already tried on bigger channels. Y'all niggas is just dumb. You know what I'm saying? I told him he shouldn't even try. Fuck y'all niggas, man. Y'all niggas are stupid, man. Y'all sitting around gonna wait for white people to tell you that Walmart is closed and what you need to do, and you're gonna be sitting there like, I thought you was gonna help us, Massa. And he's like, hell no, this goddamn martial law, you got to do it on your own. They like, oh shit. So what about my weave? Anyway, but that's another story, man. Listen, definitely, hopefully. The Logical Black, y'all make sure y'all subscribe to the brother channel, and hopefully that with his type of views and people that he did America First Rifleman style would be more useful over there. You know what I'm saying? Y'all niggas ain't shit. You know what I'm saying? If America First Rifleman was sitting in the house listening to Tupac with a bunch of tattoos, had a gun on, walk around the house, y'all would watch him then. But he's trying to tell you something about survival. You don't want to hear that shit, but he was sitting up here doing something stupid with it. Then you would want to listen. That's how dumb y'all niggas are, man.
Oh no, there's a whole bunch of Negroes on YouTube with dreads and all that talking about, look at my new Draco. Yo, look at my new Draco. And they get 500,000 views. Them just jumping up and down, look like a monkey shooting a gun. That's just what we like to watch. We don't like to watch tangible stuff. And the thing about it, I'm not even trying to get on black folks because, like, if you look on a lot of the serious channels with white folks, they get more views, but the vast majority of white folks ain't on that either. So I'm not going to try to like talk more shit about black folks, but we can't afford not to get involved.
That's the point. That's what I'm saying. So it makes sense to want to do it. I'm telling you, let me tell y'all something. I got 3 months worth of food. That's all I bought. But goddamn it, I got something. And goddamn it, y'all niggas ain't finna come. I wouldn't feed my mama if she came out the grave. Talking about, hey, where's the eat now? You don't had your time. Y'all didn't want to goddamn buy shit. That shit does not go bad. That shit lasts for like I think mine is like 3 to 5 years. 90 days worth of food. And that's enough for me to go bust somebody in the head with a yop and steal them. That's how I see it. Go ahead, America First Rifleman. I'm subbing on to Logical Black now.
I mean, but you saying ain't no BS, man. It's the truth. Because the reason why you want that much food is not surely so you can just be fat and happy. It's so it buys you time in a situation where most people aren't going to have the resources you have, so you can stay in place and be safe instead of running around trying to find resources so the nearest predator can knock you off. So anyway, I'll just be quick. I won't even talk about the subject we were talking about since I went into my specialty. Look, get some knowledge, y'all. If you don't look, I'll put my email in the chat. If you want a reading list or a direction to go, I will help you. But you're gonna want to have to help. So I'll drop it in the back so Hustle Smart can drop it in the front. But anyway, what I'm reading right now is a pipe hitter's my bad. What I'm reading now is the Pipe Hitter's Guide to Citizens Irregular Defense Corps. So in a Citizens Irregular Defense Corps is exactly what it is. It's just a mishmash of people in their neighborhood that want to defend themselves from, sustain and defend themselves from an external enemy, and they want to be self-sustaining. And Citizens and Regular Defense Corps is more or less built on everybody remembers the Vietnam Green Berets, right? Everybody knows what a Green Beret is, right? In Vietnam, John Wayne type stuff. Okay. What they used to do is they would drop those Green Berets down in the community, and they would teach that community from the ground up on how to secure the community, how to do weapons, how to do medical, how to just from the ground up a self-sustaining defense corps for the people on the ground. Y'all need to start thinking in those terms, because while you're thinking about I'm gonna get 30 days or 60 days worth of food for my thing, there's already other people already working on medical communications. They got whole teams of people that are pre-positioned to work together after everything goes wrong. So if you are just at the point where you're just getting your weapons, you're getting your food, getting your stuff like that, you're already behind the power curve. Now you're on the right track and you're doing a great thing, but just remember, you have to start linking up with like-minded people, because you are more vulnerable. Like, there's no lone wolf stuff. Like, once the grid goes down and things go bad, once you're on like my family, me and mine and all that, where your nearest family member is 50 or 100 miles down the road, you're in a bad position already. So email me, and also look up this book, A Pipe Hitter's Guide to Irregular Citizen Defense Corps. Start giving yourself some knowledge, because you see these scary looking white men on here. When you're trying to go get your resources, get some water, get some food, get some medical, they're going to be in the road, going to be like, hey, where you going? Where you going?
Yeah,
and by that time, it's too late.
Hold on, let me interject real quick. That's gonna be the fucked up thing, black people, when they restrict your movement. That's the part that's gonna fuck y'all up, and that's the part I'm gonna be sitting there laughing at y'all ass, because y'all don't even understand how it works when something pop off.
Hustle smart. I'm a hustle smart. I'm gonna be at the barricade with them.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be at the barricade with them, keeping your ass over there. Because you didn't want to prepare. And you're going to be wondering, like, why is that Negro with them? I try to tell you. But anyway, go ahead.
Hey, Mr. Sandman, mine is not a Draco, because mine don't shoot 7.6. I think mine's is the AR-15 pistol, because mine shoot 5.56 223. So I don't have the Draco. I know the Draco shoot the 7.62 round. So mine is not the Draco. The Draco is, mine's actually got the stock on it. Fuck it. You know what I'm saying? Mine's is good to go, man. And I got the camouflage. My shit is all camouflaged up. I put a skin on mine, so you know what I'm saying? Just to walk around the house and look cool in the mirror, man. When I come around here, man, looking in the mirror after I get out the shower and shit, you know what I'm saying? So stupid. So stupid, man. That's my friend. I sleep with the yapper. It sleep next to me. It's under the pillow. It's going down, Shawty. Now, let me tell you something. I decided I'm not going to play this video, because somebody just emailed me and said if I play BBC Pause World News, that they will flag it, and they will so I got to get more information with which ones I can play. So I got to talk to Brandon more, man, because I'm telling y'all, I appreciate y'all telling me in the chat how to do it, because I did not know how to share the screen, man. So you know what I'm saying, I should have just went on and just stop screen and bring it back up like that. So now I know how to do it now, y'all. I just left it up there for so long, but I left it up there so y'all can watch that video. Is on the BBC about the sexual healing in Africa, what they capitalizing on the Sudanese people. You know, they're just trying, hey, niggas still want pussy. Even in famine, even during disease, even during goddamn civil war, niggas still want pussy, man. You know what I'm saying? And that's what it is. So that's why y'all catch a lot of, I go on channels and y'all see me there and y'all think they're like, oh man, they female, like he hate women. No, I just don't pander to them, because I don't really want shit for them. The chick that I want, just like Mr. Sandman said earlier, was it W.M. Mustafa? It's only certain chicks. Every chick with a fat ass does not turn me on. They just don't. You get what I'm saying? But no diss to the other people that do it. So Logical Black, you don't really do live shows. You do more. You more but just post videos, right?
Yeah. I just post videos trying to.
That's good because you're more research with it. See, this is what I was. Me and Brandon, when we first started talking about it, we was talking about this as far as a unified thing. As far as like we get somebody that just does videos. Me and you good at live streaming. You get what I'm saying? Like. You get what I'm saying? Like you have that history part of like everybody just doesn't do the same thing, but you know how niggas are, man. But it's good. I'll make sure I sub. United's one said he sub. TJ said he sub. And Rifleman said he gonna sub. So man, you know what I'm saying? We're gonna check out your videos, man. Make sure y'all support the people that's on the platform. When y'all see the goddamn channel the next time, y'all see the Cash App at the top. I still need y'all niggas money, even though we ain't live. 4 hours and 34 minutes, man. Any of my brothers on the platform need to say something else before we go?
No, I'm good, brother. Thank you.
Fuck y'all, we gone.
Salute.
Good night.